cancer, and he wasn't able to make it to I just saw a post about it. It was a post he'd been following Starfield for throughout his entire development, and when it got delayed and they announced a new release date, he basically posted about, oh, I'm probably not gonna make it, so y'all have fun. So Bethesda now has like in game there's the letter you get from someone by the name of Alex Hayes saying like have fun exploring out there.
Aw.
Where am I hearing this from? Is this from?
It's from Roll20.
What is this?
Someone mentioned using this as the theme music because I played it for you guys. So, when we last left off,
I feel like
Well, that's
enough.
when we left off, you all had entered into the embassy building on the Elven Enclave. All of you had eventually gathered together on the Enclave. And, the... Zaelith, was chosen to be the one to talk to the Drow leader, who...
Mouthpiece of Sauron.
Yep. Who turned out to be none other than Zaelith's mother, communicating from the dark side of the planet. So, the signal connected, and a figure facing away from you essentially said, "I don't have time for petty conversations. I want results. It couldn't possibly take this long to find my..." And she's turning around as she says this, "daughter." And comes face to face with said daughter. And there is a moment of very tense silence as she stares at you, and you stare back. So what do you all do? What is your initial reaction to this?
Technically, I think if I do remember from like before we ended it, I had Zayla say like hello mother, but I'm not sure if that carried over.
No, that's carrying over. You got that out. But now the two of you are just now there is a tense moment of, because remember,
we're just mean mugging each other. Got it.
You ran away, if I recall.
I did. She said, "F this, I'm out." Not actually. Her siblings helped her get out. Well, a couple of them, not all of them.
Hang on, Draco. I've got multiple windows open, so I don't see the entirety of your question here.
Does like I still have the infinite quintuple buck?
Yes, this is. I will remind you though. This is a hologram of Zaelith's mother. They're not physically here. If you were thinking of using incendiary negotiations, the only person you'll set on fire here is Zaelith themselves. So
Please let's not do that. I quite like eating barbecue, not becoming it.
That seems to be a common sentiment shared by most sentient beings.
you all notice that as you all are standing here and seeing this happen, the drow in the hologram is dressed in very ornate robes. She has like a silver sort of diadem or tiara on her head that is sort of molded into the shape of like hardened, like a spider web sort of pattern that is shaped to her head, that rises up in several sort of points, like 4 points that come up over her forehead. It appears to be made of silver or maybe platinum. You can't tell through the hologram. It's not. There's like some static and distortion of color, so you can't quite tell. Zaylith, you notice that she looks more exhausted and tired than you've ever seen her. And you don't see the room she's in. It's just a projection of her. But all of you can hear the background noise from where she is. And it doesn't match what you imagine, like, hearing noise from your home's, the Drow noble house, manor would sound like. There's this odd sort of echo to her voice, like she's in a place with not a lot of padding and furnishings that would reduce an echo, which you know there's no room like that in your old house where you grew up. Everything is extremely ostentatious and covered in spider silks and everything, and there is no room in a drow house that echoes. So you're not sure where your mother is, where you would be getting this sort of soundscape that you're hearing through the transmission.
Either that or these magical holograms really need to finish working out the kinks.
Could be that, but you don't know. She finally recovers herself enough to say, Zaylith? Well, I suppose I did not have to berate my... the DM forgot the word there. Berate my underlings. It seems they succeeded. Serpent is just a term for the slaves. I was trying to think of a word that means like lower rank drow that aren't slaves, and my brain just went kaput.
Staff?
Subordinate. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Subordinate is a good word.
I was thinking peasant.
A grunt is a very low subordinate. But tell me,
Hey,
which of my subordinates found you, and where?
None of them. I came here myself.
She sort of pauses and like stares at you for a moment. You came yourself after running away and swearing that you would never speak to the family again.
Well, you know, I actually don't know how long I was really gone for, but time tends to slip you when you've been kidnapped by a Fey Lord. I also did know that you were the head of this little outpost over here. If I had, well, I'll save that kind of talk for when we're in person. If
Well,
you ever see me.
I am in charge of them, but I am not the person in charge there. Were you expecting to speak to them?
One second, sorry.
Basically, she's saying she has an underling that is in control of everyone. You know, like a sub-commander that's supposed to be over the...
One second. Let's see.
sorry, like I said, we're talking dinner here.
Seneschal would be the more correct term, given what this person does.
See Marzana typing.
I do.
Ye.
I'll wait to see what she says before I answer.
So don't mind me blowing the volumes of mucus out of my nose back here.
No, you're all good. This is that time of year where your allergies start to come back with the vengeance.
Yep. You could Cyrano de Bergerac them through Zaleth. I mean, the
God.
I will say, the hand would be visible. It's only you that are shielded by the
Right.
by the
Just carrying
non-detection.
Shia with it. I just forgot about that until just now.
Like that. Remember, I had a whole talk to you about how a person using scrying could deduce Marzana exists via things like, you know, objects suddenly being handed to people and just appearing, people turning and talking to someone that the scry can't see. Because it doesn't like completely change what the scrying sees. You're just not detectable by the scrying sensor. So like if Wrath, for example, turns and hands something or talks to Marzana, they're gonna see him turn and hand something to nothing, and the object's then going to disappear when it goes into your direct possession, and they're gonna go, there's a person that's protected from scrying in this group. Assuming they're an intelligent enough wizard to figure that out. You know, like like a sorcerer with a scrying spell may just go, they've got a rogue with invisibility, or something like that.
Marzana's just in the background of Zala's call, double flipping the bird. I hope she can see this because I'm doing it as hard as I can.
Anybody can scry Hagash. He's not warded.
This is a high enough level spell where it doesn't matter against the current amulet Zaleth has, right? That protects her against scrying?
From Fae. It's specifically
it's
against Fae.
Okay, got it.
It's a Fae ward. So, as flammable as any other person. Here's a question. Yeah, basically that, yeah. So, here's a question. Marzana, in your travels, would you say that you, at any point, learned sign language? Were you going to ask the same thing? Or were you going to ask me that? Okay. Right. Well, because of the symbiotes, you, Zalith, and Ume have a much...
And Draco.
Yeah, and Draco. Have a much
Oh,
denser...
gosh, excuse me.
Oh, gosh, yeah. A much denser psionic connection, so to speak, than, like, normal sort of telepathy spells and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it was. Yeah, didn't you go with the rest of them when they met the whatever it was?
No, I don't think he was there.
Well, Draco wasn't present, and so he didn't really
Yeah,
get
I
a
think we
chance.
left him. I think we left him out so that he didn't. Yeah, I don't think we had his character do it since he wasn't there to make the choice as a player. You could always go
Alright,
back and get one later.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying. You can find other
Uh,
temples. There are other temples to mint around the continent.
I guess it's half the party with, half without.
Yep. Anyway,
But, anyways,
if Zalith is willing, you could temporarily hijack Zalith, so to speak, to just straight up speak through her. Sort of using using the symbiotes to sort of mimic a hive mind. Zalith has to be willing, so it's not... But basically it would be I would allow your speaking to...
I got you. Oh.
Yeah, these symbiotes
Alright,
are...
I laughed, connected my microphone.
We're freaking 3 steps away from the whole party getting gasified.
That's up to you, Draco.
I mean, you can basically, mentally communicate with Marzana, Ume, or Zalith, or basically little to no cost over distances.
Yeah.
Up to 2 miles.
There are possible side effects that haven't been discussed yet.
Oh, hence why I am not part of it. I may not be averse to my character meeting their untimely demise, but I ain't suicidal.
Okay, then we'll assume the Marzana doesn't know it, but because we that is kind of cheating to just say you have it like just for this fact, but something to maybe
I mean, oh, wait,
want Marzana to learn later anyway. So the way it would work mechanically is Zalith would do the talking, and you can either like text Zalith your ideas for zingers, post it in the chat, whatever, and we can Mollis can work it into his text, however you want it, his speaking, however you want to do that. But Marzana will be the one making the skill checks. So if I call for a check, it will be Marzana that makes the roll.
I'm sorry, my mom came in. What was happening?
What was the last thing you heard for sure?
Yeah.
Last thing I remember hearing was to talk about Marzana not knowing ASL. And then I was gonna ask if, because comprehend languages doesn't work the other way. So if someone's
No, it
speaking
doesn't.
another language, comprehending, they can only understand it. They just can't translate it.
Correct. They
Yeah,
can't speak it
comprehend
back.
languages. You can understand languages being spoken to you slash on a paper. Other people cannot understand you. That's what tongues is for.
Yep, that's why tongues
Okay.
is level 3.
I was gonna say because Zayla speaks Goblin, so I could just speak Goblin. I'm assuming the mom doesn't know that language, because why would she ever stoop so low as to learn that language?
Well, hold on. Hold on. Why do you know Goblin?
You know, I could honestly just say it's because of her father being a bugbear who's a goblinoid,
Right.
but I simply just said she picked it as an elective.
Here's the thing. Your father, because you decided to do that, right? And do a mixed race build.
Yeah.
Your father's a bugbear.
Mhm.
Do you think that maybe your mother wouldn't have known Goblin to be able to communicate with your father?
Do bugbears just speak Goblin? I thought they speak Common as well.
So there could be vastly multilingual families.
True. I don't know. It never struck me the type to learn Goblin to speak to.
I'm just saying, are you willing to risk that your mother doesn't
No.
know Goblin?
No. Like I said, it was just an idea. But
Yes, May, that's the look I'm trying to convey here in my conversation. As
I'm well aware.
as someone who is not multilingual but is a linguist who studies the growth and progression of language and knows that oftentimes people, in mixed families like that, learn the other person's language out of respect.
Yeah, I mean,
I never thought the mom would be respectful like that, though. I don't know.
I mean, for a good long while, we had some friends who lived a bit down the road from where I live. The mother was originally from Germany, so the kids were bilingual and could speak English and German fluently.
Amazing.
Fairly common, actually. Well, not necessarily German, but bilingual families.
Remember, in this world setting, goblins and goblinoids are Fey. They're from the Feywild. As were elves originally. And elves have more respect for creatures from the Feywild than they do for the mortals of the material plane.
So why was Shia getting hassled at the cake then?
Because they're still drow.
Hey.
Man, if she weren't a freaking
We
all,
are.
if Shia weren't at all, she'd have burnt this place to the ground already.
Listen.
I just looked up and saw that.
We are so off course at this point.
Anywho,
Anyway, like I said, if May wants to post what she wants to say.
okay, no,
and-
I think we established that.
Yeah.
Yeah. To answer your question, Mollis, yeah, Nexus was explaining how Marzana communicating with Zaleth for this conversation would work mechanically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last actual thing related to the section that we talked about.
So it'd just be Marzana speaking through Zaleth because she's in temporary control, and then Marzana's the one making the rolls.
Right. It could be either of you actually, talking, however you want to do that. May, if you want to type your ideas out and then have Zaleth recontextualize it, or if we just want to go whatever you type out is what Zaleth is saying, we can do it that way too.
I can add some sass into it. I gotta work on my voices anyways.
She very possibly could.
Clearly, Zaleth wasn't the studious type. It's stuff that didn't interest her.
Well, also she's a diplomat and political leader.
Oh, good grief.
While the link is active, I would say yes.
Wouldn't you just be able to hear it anyways if you're standing right next to Zaleth?
I think she's wanting to avoid like signal lag, where it's like your mom says it, Marzana hears it, and then has to tell you what was said. You know.
Okay.
Yep. Tapping the phone line, as it were.
Yeah, no game of telephone. You're basically diving into the connection the symbiotes provide and sort of linking minds in a much more direct way. Do the two of you... So, Marzana, do you propose this to her? To Zaleth?
Wow. I am legitimately surprised there's not a GIF of that immediately available.
Okay. That works too. Gotcha. So, to get back on track, the mother looks at you, Zaleth. Your mother looks at you, Zaleth. Why are you here then?
Was Zaleth told what they need here? Because Zaleth was the first one to come here. And as far as she's aware, she's just looking at stuff to figure out what exactly is going on this side.
I believe May said that Marzana... No, Marzana told the secretary, while they were setting the communication up, that they needed boats. So yes, you
That
do
is
know.
true.
You do know.
However, Zaleth was also looking at the pamphlet, going over the whole, like, oh, the rest of my family is missing or dead.
Give me a perception check then. Did you overhear it and comprehend what was being said? Okay.
Okay.
I thought you did, yeah. That's
Okay,
kind of what
I
I was trying to
report.
say. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Okay. I forgot. That's on me, because I genuinely forgot that one. Okay. Okay, so
So what? So she says to you, what do you want here? I doubt you decided to come back and make amends with dear old mother.
okay, so Zeth, she's standing all nice and proper-ish, like, one hand over the other, like, all in front of her, and at the tone, the tone of that, with what she said, she proceeds to look at her, raise an eyebrow, cross her arms, not with that attitude, no. I'm here because we need boats right? We need boats to get up the river, to go
Yes.
up, to go north. Yeah.
Yes.
Because we need boats to go up, to head down the river and go up north, so we can. That's all I'm gonna say. Actually, that's all she's going to say. She's not going to explicitly state why they need them.
Your mother's demeanor changes, and it becomes amused almost for a moment. Ah, so a business communication then. Well, that is very interesting. I presume, given the information the Enclave has been providing me over the last few days, that you have some caravan that you're guarding in some young adult dream of adventure, and you want to get up to the next town.
That
I'm
would be correct.
afraid, child, that boats aren't free. What exactly are you going to pay for them?
Ours on that time.
You typed
Also,
that
I
out, May,
forget.
and I immediately heard that in the what is it? The Open Gangnam Style.
Also, how
It's not a
old
time.
how old was Aelith again at this point?
We don't know. She doesn't know.
Does she remember how old she was before and she got dragged into the Fey realm?
Around like 20-ish or so.
Given
she's passing.
she's
She's never like actually gone to figure out how old she is because time passes differently in the Fae, and she didn't necessarily come back. It's been like a couple years, and elves age differently the more stress they go under.
Also, she's still a babby.
in an entirely elven community, yeah, that would be very, very young. But
Gee, what are we in right now?
right now, yes. But she was not. Zalith was not for, a good point of time there. She was a slave, basically. So mentally, she aged. I got what you meant, May. To adulthood much sooner than the rest of her family would have. So her mother kind of still expects Zalith to be mentally like a young teenager. And so she's reacting as if she's talking to like a 14-year-old or a 13-year-old. It's like,
Yeah, no, I got that. Also, there was a reason why Sylvana regarded Aelith the way she did, not knowing
she
that
didn't like it.
information.
yeah.
That was not just me randomly giving Mollusk grief or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so in response to what Zayla's mom said, just 1 second.
I love this conversation that's happening in the side.
Yeah.
I've not
Okay,
directly responded to it because it's just between two players, and that's y'all can
Yeah,
role play with each other as much as you want. And I love the fact that it's just sort of like, because Zalith is right on the platform, right? And so like the drow and everything are paying attention to her, and it's just the tiefling and the dragonborn in the peanut gallery whispering to each other.
Yeah, just like in the background, a little off to the side. The mic doesn't pick up what they're saying.
Okay, so immediately Zayth is going to launch into amusing. You're assuming you're speaking from a position of advantage. Arms still crossed, bit of a judgy-ish look on her face.
Okay. Do you say anything else at this point, or are you waiting for the mom to?
No, that's
Okay.
That's it.
Since you're repeating what May is giving you, I want to make sure that I don't cut off like anything here. Okay. Your mother looks at you, and sort of there's a small frown sort of hits her features. I don't see what you mean by advantage or disadvantage. The boats belong to us. No sane individual would simply loan a group of travelers' boats with no expectation of them being returned without compensation.
Just that's make it smoother. I'll start off with a quote and end quote, so you know, like
Okay,
actually
yeah.
finish with. Yeah. So quote. Let's look at the facts. You have a town being besieged by outside forces, a populace slowly starving to death, and your enclave is too up in its ivory tower to notice that no one will be left to assist them when the others have fallen. Frankly put, we don't need your enclave. Your enclave needs us. End quote.
Give May, this is your stuff. Give me a persuasion check.
Wait, did the takeover happen, or was that just Zayas repeating?
I
what
think
Marcana
that's
was
just
telling
for
her?
presenting the argument.
Yeah, just for presenting the argument.
Okay.
There we go.
Wow!
Okay, now,
Wow!
now, now,
Don't get excited. Don't get excited.
Zaylith, also give me a persuasion check to see how well you convey what Marzana told you. Since this is not... Okay.
Okay, now this rolls out. I feel this should be an advantage because of the Marzana's nat 20.
We're doing this... I'm doing this as a group check, basically. So... As long as you can, as long as Mollusk also succeeds on a lower DC, because you're repeating, what Marzana says, then you successfully convey Marzana's argument, and the strength of Marzana's argument is represented by Marzana's check.
Okay, so one check. Oh, word.
1d4. Just
4.
Yahoo! Over the edge.
Nice. So, like I said, the two checks are representing two different things. One is how good
get
Marzana's argument is. One is how well you can convey it. The DCs are not the same value. The better Marzana does in presenting the argument to you, the lower your DC is.
That's not 20.
I know.
Just
Which means
saying.
it was a very low DC. You didn't really need the guidance, but hey, you got it anyway.
Why not just blow the check out of the water, huh? Why not absolutely ensure it succeeds? That was a rhetorical question, by the way, May.
But that was a rhetorical answer.
Uh-oh. Don't get all Goku on me.
So, she seems to actually contemplate this and says, "You make a valid point. However, these boats are fishing boats. They are a remaining lifeline for food, for not just for ourselves. And I presume that any boats you are given by the captain, there is this roll of disgust in her voice when she says the captain, by the way. She clearly doesn't like the actual mayor, not the Warforged, but the actual mayor.
Yeah, actual Captain Golf.
Would also have been fishing boats. So, simply lending you the boats puts the islands in a more dangerous position if the gates can't be opened. If you take the boats and do not return and don't succeed in whatever it is you're doing, then we have doomed the islands even more."
Right, that character.
It's all pile into the crazed lizard folk conspiracy theorist boat. Did I ever tell you about the Salagan uprising?
Gosh.
Gay bullywogs. Or whatever the other frog race in D&D is. I just know that one off the top of my head.
Well, Bullywugs is it. So I'm assuming that Marzana is giving a message to use.
Yeah. Yes.
Who would you ransom them to?
Yeah, no, with I mean, I'm not necessarily against the idea, but how effective would that actually be?
I love this side conversation because, like, when Hagash says that, all the guards in the room, like, go for their weapons, but, like, look at each other like, this dwarf isn't serious, right? Who would he even...
Okay, just got it. All right, 1 second, I got the note.
If Shai is able to reach Hagash from the ice hand, she's just gonna give him a quick bonk.
Right. So, in response to that,
Ah, shit.
quote, and yet, the fact that you're not using them to begin with indicates your little enclave is more content with waiting things out. Who cares about the rest of the little town so long as we make it out okay, right? But, because hey, in your minds, it's better to be king of nothing and peasant of everything, isn't it?
Where's a crown king? Nothing.
Give me those 2 persuasion checks again. From the 2 of you. 18, not bad.
As tells it. Gosh dang.
Okay.
Also,
Guidance, just because. Okay, so the first thing that happens is in the background, one of the guards goes, "That was a good song." When, like, as you say, King of Nothing, like, one of the guards in the background goes, "That was a good song." You can see a few of the lower ranked guards are completely convinced. Like, yeah. How? What are we gonna do once the rest of the island is gone? Just the 2 wolves that live inside. I didn't even see the F-bomb there. I just saw the let's go.
It happened pretty fast.
18's not a bad score, too. I mean, okay. She seems to be cracking. Again, you make a valid point. Say I do lend you these boats. What assurance will I have?
Nothing. I'm not talking. I'm talking.
Right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about to me. What assurance will we have? It was everybody cheering the the Nat 20. Say I give you these boats. What assurances do I have that when you have completed your business, they will be returned? Before you give a response, I was trying to think of the second half, how I wanted to word this. So, because, as I recall, you left the family because you didn't enjoy how things were going for you. You felt, what was the word you used? like you weren't being able to live your life the way you wanted, something along those lines. How do I know you're not a thief? How do I know your word is any good anymore?
Oh no.
Uh,
This got real personal. Ooh.
and that's how you know you're doing good as a DM. When the player goes, I am legitimately angry at this imaginary person.
Basically.
It was me last week when I went straight. When I started talking, he hit me with the news bomb. Oh, your siblings either dead or missing. Huh?
It's like I'd step in right now if it wasn't for the fact to be stepping all over Marzana's toes here. So.
I am using some rules from 4th edition here. We are running this through what is called a skill challenge. So basically you have to get a certain number of successes before you get a certain number of failures. And I don't have to tell you what either of those values are beforehand.
I mean, you're the DM. Why would you?
She can only see the person on the platform, Draco, so she can only see Zalith. She actually does not know what any of the rest of you look like. She can hear your voices if you speak loud enough, the way this device is set up, just like you all can hear the background noise from where she is. But she doesn't know what any of you look like or who any of you are. So it would just be a voice in the background going,
Based on
I've got quintuple buck! Which would be funny.
Basically all on speakerphone.
Yeah, you're basically
if I'm not
speakerphone.
mistaken, last time she ever saw her of Zalith was her leaving.
Yes.
She still kind of thinks, and probably doesn't think so anymore, that she still has the mindset of a teenager, like early adult.
You mentioned that you were captured by the Fae, but she doesn't really like comprehend what that means. She's had no time to process that, so it's not really something you can leverage in this conversation. Like, I'm an adult now because I spent X time in the.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna leverage that, but everything afterwards, after she's left, her mom knows nothing about.
That is correct.
Well, shit, gotta have this marriage actually fucking. Gotta throw an actual ceremony for it now.
Woohoo!
Let's avoid being married off. Let's see.
I mean, Essek is a very powerful individual. Your existing marriage might actually be seen as politically advantageous by your mother.
Oh, well, yeah, the thing is, though, they technically got married in the backyard of their farm, so...
That's still...
And
Essek...
that doesn't invalidate the familial connections.
Essek approved of it when you talk... The real Essek when you talked to him, so... He approved of you, so...
The Ron Howard Hughes approved of it.
Yeah, as far as Essek is concerned, you are married, and so that is a legitimate political weight. Your mother doesn't need to know where it happened. He could make something up to tell her.
I just said that because I think it'd be funny and nice if they actually...
Didn't you hear? They had us on the back of a pair of dragons in the middle of their mating dance.
Ume in the background. Actually. Actually, that's not how dragons work.
Like, Essek mutes the...
Okay.
Just past the angry note. Essek mutes the call. Shush! It's called embellishment!
Oh my lord.
Pete, to clarify, you said when you said that, do you mean rube or do you mean rub?
I assume you're asking about what she wrote on the note.
Yes.
I am now very curious how what this note says.
Okay, rub, as in like, rub it, like rub out a stain. Got it. Never rub out a stain.
Rube is
Right,
spelled
so-
R-U-B-E, by the way.
Word.
Yeah.
Can't tell with the English language. Okay, so. All right. You want me to get angry here? I can get angry. 1 second. Okay. We'll get back in the throw. Can you throw that last line at me once again? Texas?
Oh,
Can you throw that
Line.
last line at me once again? I gotta get back into it. 1 second.
how do I know you aren't a thief now? How do I know that you can be trustworthy?
And therein lies the rub. Your mind is so embittered and poisoned that the mere thought of basic moral decency is pure anathema. Yeah, anathema to you. I am not a thief, but your mind says take, and only give what I stand to take. You should look in the mirror and ask yourself that question.
I want the two of you to give me intimidation checks.
Sailor's mom right in front of me.
Wait, I have a portent. I didn't use it. 1 second.
Oh,
Wait,
throw in the
wait,
portent.
wait, this
What's your
might be-
portent?
Fuck, I don't remember what I rolled a while back.
Didn't write it down.
No, because I think I rolled it here on roll 20 instead of rolling my dice. I normally do.
I will
It was
allow you
what,
to
it was a 5 and a 6, right?
I will allow you to re-roll the portents.
Okay.
Just take it.
Word. I'll just roll them here. I'll use the 20.
Gee, I wonder which one you're gonna use in this game.
I'll use the 20. And then for my intimidation, I'll use the 17.
17.
Oh my goodness! You can still roll a d4 probably. I imagine Margon is
Yep.
still giving guidance.
So it's a 19. A nat 20 and a 19.
This is the most amount of nat 20s in a while we've rolled.
I want to point out that's because of the portents. That's 3 nat 20s in a row on these checks.
Exactly.
Not on the same person, but each check. Okay.
Don't expect
He
any good rolls
really
from me.
wants this to go
anytime
our
this
way.
game after this.
And this is why when the DM hands you a bone, you just take the bone and don't ask questions.
Listen, you give me an inch, I'll give you. I'll take a mile.
Well, you just rolled your mile.
You hear in the background this like okay. Does anyone speak Gnomish?
I do not.
Sorry, I only know one tiny person language.
Negative.
You have comprehend languages up. Okay.
Oh
So-
yeah, you do.
May, off to the side, you hear, "Oh, snap!" And you turn and look, and there's this gnome servant with, like, a drink tray who's, like, looking at what's happening, sees you turn to him and, like, goes, "Huh," and then goes back to, like, carrying drinks.
If Gas drinks enough, can he learn it?
Possibly. Several of the guards shift uncomfortably. And you see this look of anger flash over your mother's face, Zalith. Then a split second later, there is this moment where it shifts from anger to what almost looks like pride. before going neutral again.
For this scene, Zayla's mom will be played by Vegeta. Let's see if she notices.
What is this?
Well,
A new feeling.
it seems the little one does have fangs. Very well.
Is the Nargacuga still on my shoulders?
Yes, it is. It's been staring at her. It's been on your shoulders the entire time. No one has been brave enough to ask you why you have a baby wyvern on your shoulders.
It's just too scared to ask, so they just roll with it.
It's
I mean, when your boss's daughter just rolls up with whatever pet of the week she has on her shoulder, you really gonna ask questions?
Fair.
very. Anyway, where was I? Very well. It seems that it does have fangs. We will provide you with the boats, but when you get to the next town, I want your word that you will have them sent back downriver to us. And I will trust that word unless proven otherwise. If I am proven otherwise, we will ensure that reparations are acquired from you and your friends by whatever means necessary. The house needs every piece of leverage it has after the incident shortly after you disappeared. Perhaps you may not be aware of political situations, but you certainly have proven you've learned how to speak through them, how to talk through them. So I feel somewhat less concerned about having you as an heir. I assume... No. She turns and kind of looks in the direction she thinks the drow guards are, which they are standing in that direction. I assume you all are there listening in. Go and gather the boats for them. And make sure that they are slightly better boats than the ones the mayor gave. We have an image to maintain after all. She turns back to you, Zalith. Now, is there anything else you wanted, child? You can see she's trying to pull things back under her control.
All this scheming going on.
I see lots of scheming.
I am scared of the scheming.
I am debating going off script.
If you go off script, you won't have
Yeah,
Marzana's
that's
help.
what your heart's telling you.
I know.
Nexus, I think Nexus did his job a little too well.
Oh, I just sent B something. I'm note passing
Yep. This is peak D&D for me. This is I got a party that's note passing. This is good. This is good. I've got the whole party invested in this one scene. Even the side comments are still invested in the scene. He does have plots.
Oh my goodness.
Are they over easy or like what's going on here? Sunny side up.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would. That's why I asked.
This is your brain. This is your brain on schemes. The hell? What character is that? Oh, it's okay.
Okay. So,
You could,
I'm
but you'd have to get back
gonna-
to get them back, Draco.
oh, that's Power from Chainsaw Man. I am gonna go slightly off script. This is not something that I was passed a note on, but they're gonna build off of what I'm about to say, and the probable response. All right, so
Keep in mind the Nexus is muted right now. Not sure what that's about. Might want to wait until he gets back and you can make sure you have his
What?
attention.
What are you talking about? I'm not muted.
Don't let me dictate what you're doing. Just thought it was good to point that out.
huh?
I'm. It says you. Oh, I muted you. How did that happen? Well, that's on me.
No, yeah, I'm like, what?
If you were
I'm
saying
not-
anything important, I'm sorry.
One
No,
second,
I've been
please.
sitting here waiting for y'all waiting for whatever Zaleth is going to say off script.
Well, solve that tech issue anyway. Please continue.
All right, so I was gonna pull up my notes.
I don't even know how that happened.
Then
So,
yes, Draco, you can do that.
Zayeth is going to, you know, sit and figure. There is one thing I wanted to talk about. This air business. You know I left the family for a reason. And the only way you could ever convince me to come back and be a proper heir is if you meet me over here in person. Pick a place. Stormhaven, Goldshire. Either or. If I see you're willing and committed to leave your comfortable lodgings over there, I'll consider it.
She cocks her head to the side, and you see her turn, and she makes some gestures with her hand. Very rapidly, like a long string of gestures that to Ume looks like some sort of complex ninjutsu. Marzana, give me a perception check.
The idea of
And
what I'm
pendulum
going for
swings
here,
the other way now.
she's basically saying stuff like, if her mother wants her to be,
Right.
a part of the family, and so she can have a proper heir, she wants her mother to,
Come in person, yeah. So
Yeah.
come person to show that her mom is willing to.
basically, what she's doing right now is she is using sign language to somebody off the, like out off the platform that she doesn't want to talk out loud to, where you'll overhear what she's saying. And with that perception, Marzana did not notice it because comprehend languages allows you to read languages, so I would say it would allow you to pick up on the meaning of sign language. The literal meaning of it, anyway. But you would have to note. You would have to notice that she's doing it, since it's she's very clearly trying to do it, like surreptitiously.
Discreetly.
Yeah, discreetly.
Oh, is that why Ume noticed it? Because Ume has a 23 on her passive perception.
Yes, but Ume doesn't know what it is, so.
Yeah, and also because Ume's a f***ing weeb.
There's a pause where she seems to be looking at something off to her left. And she turns, and then she looks back at you and says, "Very well. Unfortunately, we do not have teleportation circles over here, so we will have to go by boat."
The irony.
Or wait till the next Feywild conjunction this winter. Either way, I'm willing to meet you in the closest city to the dark side, which would be... She turns to her right, and you get the impression she's looking at a map that must be hanging on the wall in whatever room she's in. New Accroche. Which is the capital of Accrocia. That is the closest city, so it would be the one that she would be able to get to easiest. Why are you casting mirror image?
Oh, here it comes.
Oh boy.
What do you do? Your mirror images are... What? You know what? I'm gonna wait to see what you're planning before I say anything.
I have a vague idea of what Marzana wants to accomplish, but yeah, please continue. Just know that Shia will try to duck and cover if it's something that's...
I gotta know. Hang on.
If it's something that's obviously antagonistic.
She's given your response, or given her response to that.
But since you're so adamant in believing in leverage... One second, I'm getting some more passed on.
Yes, you do.
Just like
Okay.
Alright, so you're trying to just get a bunch of different Marzanas to suddenly appear.
I'm very interested where this is going.
Yes, it's like a turn I was not expecting.
Do you want me to launch into song with this? Like it's...
What is going on?
You said that, and I'm sorry. You said that, and my brain automatically went to Princess and the Frog. Here, I'll 1 second. I'm not gonna launch into the song. It's fine. All right.
Like, I literally don't know what's happening here, and I am
You
thoroughly.
may have your followers with their marching orders, but should you try anything, I have friends on the other side. And that's when the three spoopy little ghost witch ladies pop up around Zaleth.
Played by Bette Midler, Sarah Jessica Parker, and Kathleen Najimy. Those who didn't pick up on that, that was a Hocus Pocus reference.
Yeah, I apologize. I saw that I have friends on the other sideline.
Okay.
My brain did the funny thing where it automatically went to that one part from, well, those two multiple parts. Actually, not one part from Princess and the Frog.
So, yeah, I get where you're going here. So, see the thing that let me just roll. Okay,
Okay, then.
gotcha. Yeah, I've got
Sorry. I felt the okay then so much because that's. I understand now.
Welcome to playing a game that involves.
Well, no, I was
Random number generation.
Um, I was using it for a coin flip to kind of see, because I don't really know how exactly the mirror images would interact with the non-detection effect of the Ring of Winter. Because they're not technically Marzana, they're illusory effects projected around Marzana. And I was just I was flipping the coin there to see. So you're kind of like, you're doing some role play, like manipulating it with like minor illusion or thaumaturgy, stuff like that, to sort of not make images duplicates of you, but of another person. Okay. And see, that's kind of stepping outside the bounds of what's written on the spell, so I kind of have to adjudicate that on the fly. So, Marzana, give me I'm going to say it worked, because that natural one, if it was a low roll, it was going to be it worked, so it worked. But give me a intimidation check with advantage.
Ooh.
Not bad. Okay, remember those zeros on...
It's supposed to be a 1.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 1. So that is a 21. Or 20. So a couple of things happen. One, the guards all panic. And, like, go into full-on combat. Like, they draw their weapons. One drow has, like, started to prepare a spell of some kind. The gnome that was in the background, kind of still serving, like, trying to serve drinks to, like, other people in the building, she screams and like just runs because three banshees basically appeared, as far as she can tell.
Ew.
Zayleth's mother looks surprised, and you see a hint of not like parental concern, but like business concern, if that makes sense. Like she's worried about how this would affect how Zayleth conducts herself. I believe they moved onto the platform, is the idea. There's really not enough room for other people to stand on the platform without like squeezing in, but these ghosts can like, since they can pass through solid objects, they can kind of flit through Zayleth and sort of like pass through the view of the device. And then she stumbles back. Marzana's mother kind of steps back off of the platform in like surprise. And as soon as she does so, that disconnects the signal as soon as someone exits one of the platforms on either end. So it just cuts. And there's this audible like woof as the platforms power down.
Through the through the mind link, Zayleth asks Marzana, "You think that was too much?"
There was a whole other scene I had planned too, in case you decided to do the full mind link.
Oh Lord.
Oh, Raggy.
But we're not going to see that yet. Oh well.
Nope. Yeah, once the connection is dropped, Shaya's just gonna ask. So, does that mean we get the boats?
A human worker walks up and says, "She did give the orders to prepare the boats, which we have done. We have gathered them along with the boats given by the mayor, and they are ready for you and your caravan to use. Though it was entertaining to see you put your mother, that's interesting, into place, there are some real warnings that I should give you as an actual concerned citizen. There are things in the river that can damage the boats. Fear of their destruction was a legitimate one, if presented in a..." He kind of looks around to make sure none of the drow are listening as he talks, which they aren't. They're doing other things. "Condescending manner. I would be especially concerned of the giant alligators."
Giant alligators, you say?
Yes. Giant...
Oh my god.
Giant...
Right.
30-foot long alligators.
Oh, Dinosuchus. Okay, that's fun.
Also, Zayleth, you already have a pet. You don't need another one.
They like
Draw
to...
the line at 30-foot long crocs.
They like to attack.
Oh, there's a line.
We found it. It's very far out in the field, but we found it.
No, that's just because I already have something with me. That I don't think she can feasibly take care of it.
They like to attack boats and knock people out of them. Okay.
Oh, that's fun.
There's also rumors of a blockade across the river. I'm not sure what that means, but
Close from here to the nearest landing, from here to the nearest town or place for you to be able to stop to make the switch over onto the road. That way they can bring the boats back.
It would only be a day upriver.
Is it,
These.
oh, sorry.
Huh?
I was just gonna ask, how tall was Zalith again, real quick?
5'6", taller than the average Joe.
Gotcha.
Because the bugbear.
Oh,
A day,
Oh,
day
drow.
and a half at most.
These alligators, are they nocturnal or do they only operate during the day?
We've never seen them sleep.
That's okay. That's worrying.
We'll get to what you asked Wrath in just a second, because it says the human goes right this way to the boats. One more thing, you are going upstream, so you will have to row.
Also concerning.
I mean, you're fighting the current. That's understandable.
That's just basic physics on a river.
Mm-hmm.
I was just saying concerning because one person's rowing, that's one less person to defend.
So he leads you outside, where there is a flotilla of about 20 boats gathered. Half of them look to be just basic, large, like, river transit boats. And the other are elven boats that are of a nicer make. Each elven boat also has a lantern hanging from its prow with a little blue, like, light, flaming light, fire type light in it. And there is one boat that is even more ostentatious than that. There is one drow boat that has this extra woodworking on it molded into the shape of, like, spider web motif. And there's like a covered sort of pavilion on the back of it.
Zerif looks at that one and automatically knows that that was probably the one her mother sent as like the delegation one's like, yep, just as gaudy as I remember.
The human says, we don't actually expect you to take that one, but it's tethered to the others, and we had to get it out into the open part of the water to disconnect it. So, I mean, if you want to take it with you, you can, but we were just going to get it out of the way. We haven't gotten to that yet. The actual lead boat, because they're tethered together so your caravan doesn't get separated, should be arriving shortly, and you hear from off the shore, well, how y'all doing? I hear y'all have got to go upstream.
Oh, please tell me it's her.
Her?
Is it not? The one from, I forget her name.
Who's piloting the boat?
The one who took us from Titan's Rest to...
Oh, no.
Oh.
This is the lizard folk.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wait, that was a different... Oh, that's a different voice, I think.
Yeah. Well, how y'all doing? He's southern. He's real southern. You know,
Alex
he's just,
Zones.
I hear y'all need to get upstream, and I'm your man.
Comandante Gabeo. Oh, let's go back.
Yeah.
I'm-
Commandant.
I'm just here to provide a little suavente into this whole adventure.
Oh my god. Commandant Caballo.
You see him hook his boat up. Right. I'll guide you through the safe currents, make sure you can make it through the rapids, and we'll just see about that there barricade that we heard about. How about that? Well, a tip would be greatly appreciated, especially in the form of the dead body of any bandits we might kill along the way.
Well, always tip your ferryman, as they say.
Wait, what?
Now let's load up all your caravan wagons onto these boats and let's get going. Remember, 1 wagon per boat. Otherwise, they're going to be too heavy and they're going to sink.
We do have a folding boat.
Oh yeah. Why aren't we just using that?
Oh, we need to get the whole
Caravan.
caravan.
Oh right. The rest of them. Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
Uh,
First of all, I didn't realize we had a folding boat. Those things are awesome. Second of all, I legitimately forgot we were helping out the rest of the caravan as well.
yeah, you're helping out the rest of the caravan. About that, the folding boat has 2 forms.
Yes, it does. Sorry, go ahead. I'm just excited. This is a really cool item.
So it can unfold into a boat like the ones that are here, that's 10 feet long, 4 feet wide, 2 feet deep. Pair of oars, an anchor, a mast, and a lantern sail. And it can hold up to 4 medium creatures comfortably. Or it can unfold into basically a full-on Viking longboat, a longship, 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, 6 feet deep, with a deck, rowing seats, 5 sets of oars, a steering oar, an anchor, a deck cabin, and a mast with a square sail that can hold up to 15 medium creatures comfortably. So you do have that as a boat. It will not carry the whole caravan, but you do have a boat if you need it. And one with a sail, which can provide extra speed. Because these boats don't have sails. They're all oared.
Yeah, we had one of those in an old D&D game of mine from way back when. It was a pretty good. Well, it actually got eaten by our sentient by our sapient wagon, who could then transform into the same shapes anyway. So, boat.
Yep. Okay.
No, I'm not giving further context.
So, the boats get loaded up, and you begin your journey down upriver, as Jalix begins to describe to you the various things along the riverbank.
Oh yeah, important notes. It is only once they are boarded and have set off that Shia hops off of the Marzana's made their floating hand.
Okay. Before that, all right.
I think we needed to be on the other bank to do that, and we couldn't do that because they wouldn't let us out.
You can now with the boats if you want to do that. You can park the boats
Yes,
along.
now that we have the boats, we can actually do that.
Yeah, we're not just leaving them. We're going to up a town farther up so we can actually go to the other side and come
Well,
back and
that's you can just land on the other side with the boats and investigate that if you want to do that first, is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I do actually remember that part.
Oh, that's what I thought we were doing.
You'll need to tell Jalix that that's what you want to do, though.
Yeah. Before we head on, we want to do this thing first.
Well, you would basically be pulling the boats right up along the shore here, which would not be in any danger.
Yeah, because then Giles can just check on them every so often.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he'll just stay with them.
Yeah, because
Oh, stay with them? Okay.
I'll just stay with them,
Yeah.
make sure nobody gets them. Long as that there chuck wagon gives me a nice heaping of their jerky.
Oh my god.
Wait, so if we do that, could we just avoid taking the boats upriver altogether?
Upriver is safer unless you can completely deal with the you can also have them it's up to you. You could have them try to take the boats upriver on their own. You could have them wait for you and clear the road. It's up to you.
Yeah, which would be the shorter path to actually get back to Goldshire? The overland or using the river?
Give me a survival check.
Fair enough. Okay, 18.
You feel like the river would be faster, more direct. It would cut about a day off your travel time.
Okay. No further objections, Your Honor.
But there are still the monsters attacking the town that you also might want to deal with. So
Yeah, I get we're gonna deal with those first. I was just curious.
Yeah. So do we tell Jalix that you want to do that? And in response to to Rat's question, well, they don't sound like much at all until you hear the cracking, splintering destruction of your boat's keel from underneath you. As a mouth as tall as you are comes through the bottom of the boat and swallows you whole.
Okay, see, I thought he was gonna say, well, they sound like it does perfect recreation of alligator growl. I imagine if anyone would have the vocal cords to recreate that sound, it would be someone who's already of the reptilian persuasion.
He could do it, but your human DM cannot.
That's fair. Just wanted to make that joke.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, you mean like what noises do they make? Well, they sound a bit like... He then proceeds to make like several different noises that are terrifyingly loud.
Just like all the flocks of birds fly out of the trees.
Yeah, about like that. But if y'all go into the North Bank to deal with those monsters first, I'll keep watch over these boats and y'all be safe.
I love the fridge. I am voting for us taking care of the monsters because we kind of said we were going to do that, and that's the plot point we're kind of going for here first. I mean, that, and also I kind of want to get back to the town. The shopping I hadn't been able to do yet that I'm trying to do.
Yeah, if we don't deal with the monsters, then no one else is going to be able to get through the town after us.
That, and also it's a part of Odo's storyline too.
Yeah, I was on both what Marzana and that fact because, you know.
Wait, what was part of his
Your
storyline?
whole tribe got turned into
Slod,
Slod.
yeah.
Slod.
And apparently that's what these monsters are as well. If I recall correctly.
What, the ones in the river?
No,
The
no,
ones
no,
on
no,
the
no.
on the in the Waldwood on the map. That side of
Oh,
that
okay.
side of the river.
Yeah, the ones that
Yeah,
have been
no.
attacking. The
Yeah,
Like what?
about going and dealing with them first for the town, and then maybe taking the boats up the river
Yeah.
afterwards.
Yeah, because they were the reason why the opposite gate was closed in the first place.
Alright. Hmm.
Okay. So you all are going into the woods to find these monsters. I need whoever is leading the pack to give me a survival check.
Does anyone have better than +5 on survival?
no. I can give you advantage though, because I also have advantage.
No.
I also have stuff in survival.
Yeah, I got 5, but no proficiency.
I got proficiency.
I have 5 without proficiency, but I do have guidance. But yeah, if someone wants to help Shia with that, I'll take it. Apparently, I'm the party. I'm the resident survival expert.
I'll probably have Odo, like, right behind whoever's, leading.
Okay.
Naturally.
Give me that survival check then.
See what,
All right. At
see what
advantage or
Morgana's
normal?
got here
At
first.
advantage, since several people are helping you, actually.
Alrighty. Here it goes. Shut up. She lived in a very quaint town. Okay, she did not rough it in the woods.
Okay.
That is an 18.
Gotcha. It takes you a few hours, but you eventually find a trail that appears to have been tromped by large humanoid feet. You see broken trees and bushes lining this trail, and signs every now and then of bodies being dragged along it. It takes you another about 3 hours to finally follow it to a large clearing, about a quarter mile in diameter. In the middle of this clearing is what appears to be a fallen, crumbled tower. And even from this distance, on the edge of the wood, you hear the sound of bubbling water coming from within the tower. And you see, reflected on the stonework of this crumbling ruin, a faint red glow.
Well, that sure ain't ominous. Oh, who wants to approach the creepy glowing tower first?
Oh, wait, hold on a second. All right.
I'll have Odo step up.
All right.
Is there anything I can roll to kind of get a feel of the tower before heading over there?
Perception.
I guess. Which you may crushed.
Oh, cool.
Ume, with your ridiculous
I
perception.
had to get the other side.
Gosh dang it!
I had to get the other side.
And the pendulum continues to swing.
I mean, we tilted it way up into the air with those 3 nat 20s. It's gonna swing.
Anywho.
It's gonna swing wide and hard. You don't just see things, Ume. You smell and hear things as well.
Colors, for instance.
So, as you enter this clearing, Ume, you see this tower. You see figures moving within it through gaps in the fallen stonework. You can't quite make out what they are, but you can see that they are oddly colored. You see one that is a very brilliant, or a very, not brilliant, muted green, like the surface of swamp water or a large toad. You see a bright blue form pass through by one of the cracks. Bright blue like a poison dart frog, almost. The second thing that hits you is this odor, like blood. The smell of spilt blood. But you can't... It's strong. Stronger than any amount of wound or blood that you've ever experienced before. It's overwhelming to your senses. And then you notice, or rather you notice the lack of something. There are no birds here. No wind. That's no movement of any of the trees or grass or anything around. And there is this weight in the area that any of you who have psionic ability feel pressing down on you, like there's a wound in the very world itself here.
Oh, I mean, all y'all talls would be feeling this. Or at least the ladies would.
Do you approach the tower stealthily? Or do you rush the tower?
I say we do it stealth.
Yeah, seconded.
I would also like you all to know that I have had this combat encounter prepared for over 4 weeks, and I am glad to finally be getting to it.
Well, we finally got off the dang island, so.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait for to see what Yeah, Ume, I guess then Ume, like sensing and seeing all this wrongness, would probably reach out and try to grab Wrath, and due to the difference in height, probably go for his wrist or his tail or something.
Okay.
Just gonna drop that real quick.
Okay.
Oh, right. Phyllis has that. Okay. That's gonna be useful.
And then I'm assuming you need our stealth rolls, right?
I will in just a moment.
Well, yeah. So we all agree to approach stealthily then.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Oh my-
Yep. I definitely could imagine that's Wrath right now.
Mm-hmm. Also, I. Warzana trying to hold horseback.
So yeah, little 5'9" half dragonborn girl like trying to stop Odo, and 8 foot, or like what is Wrath? Is Wrath 8 foot?
He's 8'1".
8'1". So yeah, little 5'9" half dragonborn girl trying to stop the 8'1" Devil Joe tiefling from going forward.
But yeah. Yeah, so we can mess with rolling stealth now?
Yes. Roll stealth for me.
Alrighty.
All right, and okay, wait. So pass without trace, that adds a plus 10.
Yes,
All right,
it
so
does.
10.
Alright, so okay. Oh, not bad.
Ah. So 24 then.
Yep.
22.
Yes, indeed, advantage because you're invisible.
Oh, that's a baller ass stealth roll. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a 30.
Yeah.
Damn, 233s. What was my
Oh
number?
yeah, that is what Tails
Is it
equates to.
333s? No way, it's 333s.
Yes it is.
Yeah, you've got a 23 plus 10.
Yeah, ironically,
Yeah, and-
two of them belonging to the two tallest characters in the party.
Urgesh would be proud.
Ironically.
Which leaves Hagash, but I'm not sure.
Oh,
No.
no.
the
Shire
ninja-
rolled the lowest.
Shire rolled the lowest. His
I've
pass
got
without trace is
22.
already in there. I don't know how it is.
Is
though.
that 11 already adding pass without trace?
That's already adding pass without trace. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I made a macro for the global skill modifiers.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's already added on. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's all above board.
Well, I only was better by 2, so I think Marzana's point still stands a bit.
I mean, no, because again, I still technically rolled lower than you did.
It's still ironic. The smallest character in the party and the ninja weeb rolled the lowest.
Okay,
There
I'm
you
not a
go.
ninja weeb.
Now it's in proper context.
I'm not a ninja weeb. I'm just a weeb.
I'm a
okay?
samurai weeb. Okay?
That's
There's a
it.
difference.
Oh my god! Wow, the disparity in the ironic disparity of these rolls.
All right. So, let me just bring up the enemies here that are on this.
Man, wow, 21's the new lowest benchmark to beat. Yeah, this is giving me real good. This is giving me lots of hope for my freaking Furbo
Oh, wait, you know what?
Warlock character I've got in mind.
That's honestly fair. That's true because Zaeth and Ume technically aren't tall or short. They're like right there in the middle.
No, see, because we're the shortest in the party, we're overconfident.
We do. I'm about to jump you to it. All right.
I love how that turned out. That could
Yeah, I'm
not have
fully
been
charged.
scripted better.
There we go.
And you all rolled basically the same net result.
So you all
there
are.
we are.
Where are we?
Bottom
Oh,
left corner.
Ume. Yeah, I see myself. I got nobody else at the moment.
Do you not have line of sight?
No,
Oh, she
actually,
doesn't
all
have
I've
dark
got is
vision, that's why.
well, I have my dark vision goggles,
Right.
but all I'm is a black square with Ume in the lower left corner. Yeah,
Hang on.
Oh, that's weird. I'm able to see everything.
Yeah,
Not everything,
I've
but-
got.
there we go.
I didn't have your token set to night vision, and it's daylight anyway, so I'm setting it to daylight mode.
That actually looked kind of cool, though. That was actually working.
May's token may not have sight. Hang on, May. Yep, your vision's turned off on your token for some reason.
Live D&D, everybody.
That should have fixed it. Yeah. So, you are stealth and approaching the tower. As you get closer, you see 3 large toad-like creatures. 1 green, 1 blue, and 1 red. Oh, Odo
yeah.
did not have...
Mystic's got nothing still.
Sorry, Mystic. Oh, yep, you're... There we go. Sorry. Everybody else can see, yes?
Yep, I'm good.
Yep.
Well, I mean, obviously there's still obstacles in the way, but yes, I can see the lit parts of the map.
Is Sagash health at the
No.
right?
Wait, did I?
Because Sagash's token is like yellow, as if he took damage.
Well, light green, but
Oops, hang on.
yeah, it has been a while since Draco's been able to be present, so that might have been from whatever the last combat Hagash was involved in.
There we go. Did I actually set up... Oh, I did set up lighting.
Yeah,
I did set up line of sight on this. Okay.
Yeah, because I can actually finally enjoy that thanks to new laptop.
And where is... There we go.
They were talking about how your token on the map, Draco, it was marked like you had taken damage, and Marzana was joking about how you'd been drinking heavily, so that's why.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of blocked line of sight, yeah.
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 I imagine this is, there's an enclosure we need to
Yeah,
penetrate.
it's the same for me.
You are all stealth.
Bypass, that's what I was thinking of.
So... Where is the damn... They changed the icon for the... Yes, because it's not been 24 hours.
Alrighty.
The initiative rolls from us, right?
Yep, I need initiative rolls.
Dookie dookie.
All right. And I am
Is
clicked on Ume.
right, turning off guidance because it doesn't apply in combat.
I didn't.
There we
Did
go.
they fix that? 1 second. I didn't click on my token. I rolled initiative and it went in there. Did they fix it?
They might have.
Wait, really? You don't have to make sure your token's clicked?
I just rolled it without clicking my token.
I'll have to try. Well, actually, let me try that one time without. Just for the record, my initiative is supposed to be 14.
Yeah, I see it. It
Oh, I
changed
guess
it.
I fixed it.
1, 2.
All right, where is?
I got
there
you.
it is.
You know what? That one frag.
I mean, I could also edit my own initiative.
Yes, but I was already there waiting.
Got
I actually can't see where the slot are, so
Not yet.
Yeah,
well, probably.
when you move closer, you'll be able to see them. Trust
let's
me.
go.
Yeah, because I've got no line of sight on them at the moment, but I can
Yeah.
definitely. Oh, for fuck's sakes!
Also,
I
I'm
don't want to
assuming
mess with that. I just want to move the turn order.
it's a bright
And-
sunny day, not an area cloud in the sky.
That is correct. But you are all
Okey-dokes.
stealthed. By the way, real quick, Barzana and Zalith, would you just real quickly re-click those spells, invisibility and pass without trace?
Sure.
Like you're recasting them. There we go. Because now there's a little marker that should appear on your token when you're concentrating because of a macro I have, and because your tokens weren't on the map when you did it the first time, it didn't apply the marker.
Okay.
Just so that I can remember you have a spell that you're concentrating on. Okay. Zalith, you are first.
I'm gonna. Oh, that's technically that's 25 feet. Just gonna move, but right here, kind of get the gist of where everything is. I see one creature
Uh-huh.
right here,
Yeah.
but I don't see all of it, so I'm just not gonna act on it per se. I'm gonna notify Ume and Marzana through the link, and that's about it.
Okay. Then you can go ahead and end your turn.
All right. So yeah, how do you do that? Where the token just, you plot out its course and it moves on its own.
You've got to be clicking and dragging your token, and for every new point you want to hit the Q key.
It won't. To you, it'll just drag and drop to the place where you leave it. For other people, it'll look like it is, going along its course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But basically, yeah, just make sure you're dragging your token and hit Q whenever you want to change direction.
Yeah, it doesn't animate it for the player that's
Oh,
doing it.
And
Yeah, once you let your token go, it'll move along that line. It'll move along that line for us.
Since you're on the laptop, I will say it will probably be easier to do if you have an external mouse connected rather than a touchpad.
oh yeah, no, I do.
Okay.
I do. I always have an external.
An actual mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good mean. There it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And I have no sight on any of them still, though. I did momentarily along my path, but
Well, also that shows the amount of squares you too. It's just a nice feature.
Yeah, it shows your the movement value. I'm waiting for them to figure out a way for me to be able to set up difficult terrain on the map so that it will calculate that correctly, because that would be nice.
That's probably a few updates down the road.
Yeah.
I have to guess.
yeah, is any of this like out here of outside the towers? Any of that difficult terrain?
No, it is not.
All right.
It's
Well,
like-
and so. Sorry, go ahead. You first.
I was gonna say, so what? Even though you can't see the any of the enemies, you probably do see something odd about the terrain from where you are.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's what I'm assuming is red liquid,
Yes.
like a moat
Yep.
or something.
Yes. With your very high passive perception, it looks like semi-coagulated blood.
Yes.
Charming.
23 perception. 3 lower than what I rolled with a nat 20 and the proficiency thing. All right. So can I hold an action to be ready to fire off an arrow in case, things get loud before Ume's next turn?
Sure.
All right, so yeah, if combat starts and she's got a shot, she's gonna hold on to a action to be ready to fire off a
Okay.
arrow if combat kicks off before her next turn, and that'll end her turn.
All right.
Right, I do.
Hmm.
Ooh, that's good. That's also good. Here's that
Let's
other one.
see. What is their movement? Okay. Oh, whoops. I've still got them all selected as a group.
Oh, that's a good range.
I don't know if any of you saw that, but I'm actually moving the tokens, not just like how they are moving.
I see
Oh,
him.
sadly
He
not.
just got into my line of sight.
I got nothing on my end.
Okay.
That's looking over. Nope. That's all blocked by the.
How much
Tower
of the
as well.
creature do you see, Zaleth?
I see his face.
Okay, so you can see the whole
I think,
token.
like,
Kind of.
I've got a sliver of this line of that column of spaces visible, and then a bit, a couple boxes to the left there.
I just sent you a screenshot of what I see because
I see a sliver of blue and a slightly larger sliver of, I'm guessing, green.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so the two of you,
Also has not moved yet.
those of you, well, it moved into that position.
Oh, I haven't moved. Is
Okay.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, those of you who can see this green slide step into view through the gaps in the stone, it is. Hold on, gotta scroll up a little bit. It is covered in these torn. Looks like they might have at one point been women's attire made of furs that are adorned with like painted beads and animal bones. And it is carrying what looks like a shaman's staff. Its passive perception is 12. So it does not notice any of you.
Yeah, because I think even the lowest of the lowest of us with a
20.
gash and
21.
with pass without
21, yeah.
trace, he still had a 21.
And you all can hear this guttural voice. Good. Good. Drink the blood of forgotten gods and gain their power. And that is its turn. And it is Marzana's turn, who is invisible.
Yee.
Mirror image, okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Makes sense.
Hang on a second, I'm doing something real quick that it's been a while since I've used, so I've forgotten that it's a thing that I can add. There we go. Alright,
Hi, everybody.
it's the Red Sloud's turn. it just sort of is patrolling the area. And it actually double moves. And you hear it say, "No days.
Oh, whoops.
No
Sorry.
days for food. Been too long since eat." And that's why I wanted to add that token on, because it reminds you that you're stealthed.
That's so huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to remember how to add a new trait, the command for that.
All right. I will prepare, and yeah, why not? Just already. Yeah, ready Sacred Flame for when things start popping off.
Okay.
Don't think I have any applicable bonus actions. Nope. That's thing. Nope. I'm good.
It is Odo's turn. You are stealthed.
All right, so I have 3 questions.
I will try to answer them.
One, can I dash while remaining in stealth?
Yes.
All right. Number 2, does the rubble that we're sneaking around, is it scalable?
Yes, it is.
All right. And number 3, can can fall damage be added to weapon damage if I do so while, if I make an attack jumping off of the surface? Or jumping from height.
That is how I work it. That's how I usually run it. So yeah, you can do that.
All right. So Frodo doesn't want to stealth it, but he doesn't want to blow everyone's cover. So I'm gonna have him circle around and attack from a different angle. Well, be ready to attack when someone else pulls the trigger. Hopefully there's another entrance. Well, I think that's it for me.
Nope.
Unless there's anything else to add. Well, unless I can climb after after moving.
That would
if
be
you're
part
moving-
of your movement. So if you just aim your thing over the wall,
Yeah.
the crumbled walls here about 8 feet tall, so it would be difficult terrain in that square, basically double movement.
Okay, I'll save it for next turn.
Okay.
I don't know why. I saw Goliath Giant Coon for some odd reason.
You're not alone, man. I think
Ume's
Ume's weave is rubbing off on the rest of us.
You two were not alone.
Okay, so it's the Goliath Giantkin's turn. They... let's see, I don't know if any of you see them, but they are, like, accepting, like, a ritual, like, drink cup from the green slot, and they take a drink from it.
No, they are not visible yet from the angle the majority of the party's at.
Yeah. It's now Hagash's turn.
I knew I recognized this from somewhere.
Yeah. The minute the chorus started up, it was like, yep, nope. Gee, I wonder why Nexus would have included this music.
I actually grabbed this from a mod that I had several years ago for Skyrim that adds 200 hours of music to Skyrim.
I'm sorry?
Yes. Subcategorized into different, like, times of day, exploration area types, and combat and all of that, which is why I have, like, folders for combat music, exploration day, town. I just literally use that. And it is... it is Hagash's turn. As a projectile spray, you could do that, Hagash, if you wanted to. I suppose.
The old Dragon's Breath maneuver.
Favorite size. Just... if you want to move him there, you can, yeah. That's a perfectly valid place to move, sir. If you want to get close and dirty with the blue slot there.
What is Hagash's movement speed?
Dwarf.
25, because he's a dwarf. But he's a barbarian, so he gets a bonus to it. So I believe it is actually 30.
Oh, yeah.
So he can move up to 60 feet if he double moves.
Oh, actually, Actually, no. Dwarf's basic movement speed is 25, so the barbarians get 10 extra feet added,
Oh, it's
so
10,
that
that's
would
right,
be
yeah.
70 total feet. They're actually closer than I was measuring.
So yeah, if he doesn't like dash or whatever, he can get up to about here. Because Draco was talking about his eyes hurting, so he wasn't sure where to move exactly here. So
I mean, is if Draco wants to move his full movement, that would be like
Somewhere up here.
that would be just one movement. If he wants to double move, he can, but then he wouldn't be able to make an attack. But I don't think anybody's going to make an attack this turn, so I think it's more like... Invalid syntax, what do you mean? Do you have a, Is it, What am I trying to say? Why is that not... Sorry, I'm trying to figure something out here. What the hell? Hang on, guys. I'm gonna have to What is going on here? Damn it. Sorry, I'm finding my computer here.
No worries.
So from where you are, Hagash, you aren't in range to attack anybody yet. And if you moved again, you wouldn't be able to attack at all. So probably your best bet is just to ready an action in case anybody gets close to you. Why is it not? What the hell just happened? Oh, that was weird. Like to just set up an area of fire, like beforehand? Is that what you're trying to do? Just set up an area that they wouldn't want to enter? Is that what you're saying? There are no enemies visible to spray. That's what I'm saying. You don't see anyone right now in range of spraying. You can only spray the quintuple block a very, like, 15, 20 feet. Like, think about how far you could spray a beer, like, water out of your mouth or, like, from a... Oh, wait, you want to spray it from the... I forgot you have the fucking... Sorry. I'm sorry. That is... It is a... You want to use the actual spray effect of the magic item. I'm sorry. I did not... Where is it? Hang on. The decanter of endless water. Its range for the spray effect is... It's a line. 30 foot long and 1 foot wide. So from where you are standing... Yeah, there's not an enemy in range of the decanter yet. But you can ready an action to spray them if they get into range. So you can say you want to have the decanter out and ready to blast someone if they get in range. Invalid syntax. What?
That's an amazing name for your decanter.
Okay. So then you end your turn then with that. Alright, it's the blue slod's turn. You are ready to blast them. Invalid syntax. What? Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Okay, sir. We'll see you. We'll see you next week. Sorry about that.
Where's man?
So,
I am returned.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did I
Why
miss
is that
anything?
Not yet. I'm trying to. Why? So the blue slod. He. moves onto the log out here to take a look around. Does not see anyone because they are stealthed. However, that puts him in range of Hagash's biggest threat.
Yep.
And it needs to make a strength save. Which it makes, so it is not knocked prone. However, that does
Isn't tight.
thank you.
Best you
Isn't
get.
tight.
Damn it. That's not what I wanted it to do. God damn it. That does mean that Hagash is no longer stealthed.
Not clarity for everyone.
It shouldn't have. Why did it clear it for everyone?
I don't know. That said, would this qualify as popping off?
Yes.
All right, then the slot needs to find the darn thing on my sheets.
It shows that y'all still
There's
have
this
it. Just
second
remove the
point here.
icon for some reason. Weird.
Yeah, the slot needs to make a dexterity saving throw of something or other. Gosh dang it!
Hang on, they shouldn't be rolling with advantage.
The one that matters was still in that 20, so
Yeah, but I still want to fix his thing. There we go. So he makes his save.
yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have line of sight on him. I just barely have the faintest sliver of his token on my screen, so I can't take a shot.
That should be enough.
Yeah,
I got line of sight.
if you can see any part of him, you can see him. He just has cover.
How do I share my screen?
I get what you mean. I get what you mean because I can kind of guess how you're looking at it.
Yeah.
Can you see any part of the token?
Yeah, you
I
see this
see,
part
like-
right here.
Yeah, I see just like practically a centimeter or a millimeter of the ring around the token.
Okay. Then you see him, but he has superior cover because he's not trying to be stealthy.
Oh, 3/4 cover. But
Yes.
Yes, semantics.
Okay, so
I'm gonna call it what I want.
Higher DC to hit him, but you can hit him
Yep.
potentially.
It just raises his
do I
AC.
get advantage because I'm shooting from stealth?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Well, then, and this would be a broadhead because I have no regular arrows. I just have bodkins and broadheads.
Okay.
So,
I mean, at this point,
24.
Even with the +5 from superior cover, that hits.
Okay.
yo damage.
Oh, whoops. Forget the dueling style.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is definitely not a one-handed weapon, so...
And now he too is a green slod.
No worries, P.
Yep. And now 3 of us have effectively lost our cover.
It's too bad I don't have fire arrows. I could set him on fire here.
Agash did something.
It's
which
about
I
to
was
go
also-
down.
TLDR things are now popping off. a slightly longer explanation. Hagash, Shaya, and Ume all did something to the blue slot as it came into view, and now it has been slightly damaged.
Agash coated it in quintuple buck. Shia hit it with
Nothing.
she fired off Sacred Flame, and Ume put a broadhead arrow into him.
So yeah, you and Zalith are still in cover. Shia, Hagash, and Ume have lost their stealth.
And Wrath is off to the
Oh yeah, Wrath is
north, going for a flanking attack.
still with his stealth, presumably.
So the Slod, the Slod, now seeing their people, double moves to get into melee with one of them. That
It's past the first turn of combat. I wasted my dread ambush. Sorry.
it double moves to here.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Did you ready an action to attack?
No.
Always remember to declare a readied action.
Yep.
Yep. And sometimes
Where's the lie, though?
and sometimes the party shifts between the two.
Sometimes the parties both at once.
Yes. In which case, you're just the actors playing the Lord of the Rings characters.
If the actors playing the Lord of the Rings characters were cast from Monty Python.
No. If you've ever seen, I had the extended cut of DVDs. If you listen to the commentary, the stuff they did on set is pretty much Monty Python-esque in its ridiculousness.
Oh no, I'm sure. I'm just saying that professional comedians were specifically cast before all these other actors in this hypothetical scenario.
The other Goliath also is drinking one of the ritual containers, and that...
Okay, so based off the screenshot I sent you earlier, what kind of cover does the green slot up above have?
3/4 superior.
3/4? Damn it! Alright, one second. Let me see if I can
This
see
one,
him.
however, is in full view.
Oh, I could hit him.
With the longbow, yeah.
He's just within range too. Okay, I'm gonna do the funny thing.
Do it.
Okay, wait. Yeah, whatever. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm going to... He's not higher in elevation than me, is he?
No, he is not.
Okay. Coolio.
You are both on even ground.
I'm gonna switch over to... I'm cast on his mark.
Okay.
If it will let me. Hang on, guys. I think my hunter's mark broke.
Nah.
It does that. Why doesn't it let me click it? It's weird. Okay, so cast on his mark. I'm a hunter mark the green slot, the one all the way up there. I don't like him.
As opposed to the blue one.
Yeah, because he's in range of the melee characters. I don't want to take away from the melee character's ability to shine. I'm gonna hit him with a broadhead because when you described they're wearing furs and whatnot, right?
Yeah, it's just clothes. It's not armor.
Yeah, so I get broadhead.
Yeah.
Just gonna an advantage, correct? Because both the arrow and from stealth.
I mean, you'd already have it from stealth.
Yeah.
The arrow's just icing on the cake at that point.
Yep.
Double checking. All right.
Now,
Let's see here. Both of those hit.
Ooh, double knife.
I forgot to roll Hunter's Mark. Give me a second.
Two and one. Okay, so that is
27 total damage.
all right. I know Hagash is going for the red one over there. It's going to be the battle of the red boys in a second, or not Hagash, Wrath.
Yeah.
And that ends my turn.
All right, end your turn. Click the intern button.
Okay, so would I be able to get flank here, or would I have to get clear up to here?
Yeah. Ideally, it would be like completely 180 from the other character who would help provide that bonus.
Okay, I wanted to make sure, because admittedly I am iffy about getting on that log bridge right next to a big giant toad thing over a molten river of possibly blood water, because last thing I want is him to backhand me into the water and find out now I am
Oh, don't worry, you're a monk. You've got good decks. Or you're a part monk anyway. You're the part that gives you good deck saves.
Mustafar rules. Let's go.
Yeah.
So instead of doing that, I'm going to just move up to here.
Hit him with it.
Yep. Give me one second. Give me 1 second. And so, yeah. Action. Ume is going to cast Booming Blade, which means now I make her attack roll with that active. I guess that's what it's gonna. He'll take 12 damage if this hits, and he moves on his own volition on his turn. Then, so fighting style, booming blade, both active. Here we go. 5 falling stars. I do not have advantage. Sword attack 13. Does that hit?
13 against the blue.
Against blue.
It does not.
Well, shit. Okay.
If you wanted another go, you could always spend a key point.
Well, yeah, no, I'm spending a key point to do flurry of blows here. So,
by all means, proceed.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh no.
That one does not hit. No.
No.
You don't stat one on the other hand.
Yeah. On the other hand, that one might actually.
Yeah, that'll do something.
Dice, what a cruel mistress you are.
Pendulum, man.
Turn off booming blade, and yeah, there we go. So 14 damage. So I've managed to do a total of 21 damage so far. And I have nothing else, so that will end Ume's turn.
Okay. It is now the green slot's turn. He got shot by something.
Initiative just disappeared.
What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Hang on. I did not tell the initiative to close. What happened?
I don't know. It just suddenly disappeared.
Well, we thankfully have had a full round of everybody going, so we know the order.
Mm-hmm.
True.
What the... I am not sure what happened there.
Should we re-roll to get ourselves on? Nope, there it is. Oh, sort of.
Did I miss anybody?
Yeah, I mean everybody's there, but they're not the
I'm
right.
I'm gonna do that. I have to roll. Unfortunately, I have a lot of extra text that you don't see because I was trying to get something to work in the scripting. So I've got a bunch of extra chat log shit.
Good. Zero. Yeah. Not too far to scroll up to see what our original initiatives were.
Yeah, for y'all.
I can I mean I can't give you the numbers, but I can give you the order.
I've
we
got the
all were
numbers.
going in.
I've got the numbers. Hang
Okay.
on.
Yeah. Also, you can edit your own initiative number. The player can specifically. Although me editing mine didn't really change where my place was all that much.
Odo was... two... slide... How are they listed? This is 0.01. Wait, no, that's not right. Sorry about this, guys. It's just, I don't know what happened here. I was trying to get something to work. I was just trying to get an invisible status to be present for May to use, and it's just like to mark May that was invisible, and it just refused. Goliath was 8, and one was okay. Green slot was 22. God damn it, it moved.
You already got the old turn order down, right?
Sort of. We can see our old initiative rolls. Nexus is working on the DM stuff.
Alright, because I'm I can list them out for convenience.
He has it.
I have them, but I had to load up the full chat log for the day because in the actual like Roll20 screen, it won't scroll up far enough because I have a bunch of very long error messages from the API.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. While he's working on that, we can fix our own initiative numbers just to save time slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, Zalith had a 25.
Yeah.
Odo
yeah,
was 11.2. I already fixed mine.
Yeah.
Hagash was an 11,
May-
but he's not here.
Yeah. Marzana and
Nice.
Hagash are the only ones that haven't. Okay. There's Hagash.
What was
Close
Marzana's?
enough.
Marzana's
16.
is a 16.
Okay.
And that's all the players.
All right.
And that was the Green Slode's turn after Ume.
There we go.
So, does the initiative number matter anything? It won't matter beyond the turn order itself.
No.
Yeah, no, not unless not unless you've got a couple of them that have tied on the main number, like 8 or 11, for example, and then you have to worry about the little extra bits there to decide who goes before the other.
Yeah.
So
Anyway.
Gotcha.
So yes, the green sloat that just got shot by Zayla.
There he is.
Is not in the
Let's see.
background.
Well,
Oh, okay.
this is going to be your first fight with real dangerous enemies, so he's going to, let's see, what is the distance to Zaleth from where he is?
80 feet, I believe. And also Shia's right in front of him. Excuse me.
Line.
Line.
It's good knowing you guys.
I can't see from the initial. There. Stop that. From that square. There we go. You are 80 feet. Yep. This is gonna hurt. And by the way, I waited till y'all were level 7 to throw an enemy that has this at you. You're welcome.
And you.
Meep.
Oh.
TC 0? That's not correct.
You probably have to set the whatever. Anywho, what do we need to do?
Dexterity save. The DC is 12. And
Okie doke.
hang
Why?
on.
Oh, that's why.
It hits.
Oh, it threw a fireball at us.
Yeah.
Everybody but Wrath. All right, dex save.
I
Say
did
let's
advantage,
rush
but
it.
okay.
It gets fireball once per day, and it just threw it at you.
That's hopefully good enough.
All right, I have 18 on my dex save. So that just leaves.
Fireball is that?
Oh.
Fireball has a 40-foot radius.
That
Fireball
just
is
leaves.
Fireball is huge.
Oh wait.
That's a miscalc.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought you had counterspell.
It's
Other one needs to take counterspell. Gosh dang it.
it's because for some reason it's not showing that correctly.
It's at minimum DC 15.
It's because it's not set to an ability. Yeah. Okay. Let me fix that.
Did you see the DC was 12?
It should be 12. I don't know why it's saying 0. Let me see if that fixed
Okay,
it.
that's
There we go.
there we go. Okay, so half of 26.
Yeah,
Is
so
that the first one
13.
rolled?
Yeah, half of 26. Everybody takes. Everybody made the save. Looks like.
Hey, good. And I was the lowest.
Except
I think I got still
didn't
technically
roll.
needs to make a save as well.
Oh, 1 second.
oh,
Wait, I did not mean to click advantage. I meant to just roll.
click.
You know, like, the one
What?
guy that
What?
the one guy that could have reduced that damage the most.
I'm just gonna
did
roll.
not get hit by it.
It's a con save, right?
Yep.
And there goes Hunter's Mark.
That's fine. Yeah, I can bring it back up next turn. Fuck you, Frogman.
Well, guys, don't hold back. Good to know.
Yeah, he hang on.
Oh yeah,
'cause-
Marzana's concentrating on invisibility.
Yep, give me a Constitution save, May. I don't know why it's doing that.
There
What's that? There we go.
you go.
That was weird. That is definitely a success. If I click it, it works right. That's weird. I need to roll Hagash's save. Also, the blue slot needs to make a save. Because he
Oh
was
yeah,
fireball is indiscriminate.
that's true.
Gosh, oh gosh. Makes it. So he takes the 13. Watch the blue slide be the only thing that doesn't save.
Well, let's see the roll. Yep. Called it.
Takes the full 26.
Well, thanks, Green.
Actually, he looks to have taken exactly the same amount of damage you did.
Ah, balls.
Motherfucker.
Oh, is he resistant to fire
He
damage?
is resistant to fire damage. However,
Yes.
he is covered in quintuple block.
Oh, ongoing damage. That's good.
Set that man ablaze.
So while he is resistant,
T.
he does take an ongoing 2d6 fire damage. He does resist it, so he only takes 2 additional.
That's still attrition damage. Let's do this thing.
Doop. Just to remind me.
Also, he's gonna take a lot more damage in a bit when my turn comes. When essentially Marzana's turn comes around. She goes before Shia.
It is her turn next, actually. So it is your turn, Marzana.
Unload.
Spoopy bard lady, ready to roll.
Yeah, I resisted throwing enemies with fireball at you till you were level 7.
Thank you.
Did you Misty Step? Or did you just run past him because you're invisible? Because both are valid options. I just want to know. Okay. What? He kind of turns because he hears sounds like, what? What was that?
What is?
Okay.
I'm just gonna do that in case it comes up.
Dash is an action. Got it. Okay. Bonus action. We're going to full turn here. Who else is now invisible? Okay. Yeah, you can bank it for later. Yeah.
Are you more than 60 feet away from anyone? Nope. Just in well, that's probably the only one, but yeah, the rest of us are all in range.
Heck.
Yeah, Wrath's out of range.
Sadly.
Because he's
imagine.
barbarians are stupid OP on their own, so
he's about to go mano a mano with this red slot over here.
yup.
I mean, imagine how terrifying that would be. That just the fuck out of nowhere, 8 foot tall Devil Joe Tiefling with this massive gaping maw battle axe just appears right behind you, swinging that son of a bitch right into you.
Well,
Yeah.
all of them over there are, for the most part, melee or are going to probably try to fight the blue slot, so I would say probably one of the two in melee with the slot, because that'll keep him
Yeah.
from being attacked.
Yeah, melee would probably be the smart play. That said, Shia is also very small and squishy.
Yes, I believe Shia has the lowest HP of the entire party.
Probably, but up to you with what you do with it. Okay, Gabo it is. Gabo has a D6. Yes?
Yep.
Cool.
And yep, so if you hit a creature with the attack,
I will
then
take this physical die to remind me that I have it.
hit somebody with an attack. Let's see. The target becomes visible until the end of its next turn.
So until the end of this turn right now that Shia is currently taking.
Oh, well.
But you have advantage and you get extra damage on if you hit.
I'll take it.
And it will become frightened of you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I guess. Well, let's see. That's 10.
Yeah.
Start. Let's get some more ordnance out on the battlefield.
Uh-oh.
Gonna. Oh, no. That's actually good. I'll do that next.
I have once again momentarily forgotten you're a Tempest domain.
Yes, I am. I can do bad area damage, but for now, let's focus on Bluey. So, just bringing out spiritual weapon to start.
Nice.
Don't even need to roll advantage. Oh my God. Pendulum.
Oof. Oof.
I'm also gonna Fury of the Small that. So
Okay,
it's an
sure.
extra.
It's your level
What?
in damage.
I thought it was just proficiency.
Oh,
But
that's right.
I'll
They
take
changed.
level.
Sorry, that's right. They changed it to proficiency.
Yeah, which proficiency bonus would be +3 at this level. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so just so I can make those changes on my sheet real quick.
It used to be your level in damage.
I remember. I've been going through the Critical Role campaign too, which has a goblin in it. So let's see. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Until it didn't.
Until
Yeah.
it's true. I will actually let me add it here.
And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Oh, because spoilers.
I have actually passed that point.
Haha.
Finally.
Alright. Gonna turn that on and boop. Level, yeah, base level, blah blah blah. I don't know why. Whatever. Okay, so that's what is that now? Yeah, whatever. I'm guessing all the math is correct here, so okay, that's 15 damage from the spiritual weapon, which just put on the other side of the slot for convenience sake.
There we go.
Would that count as? Oh, necrotic damage equals to roll of inspiration die and is frightened.
Yeah, give me that's your first attack, so it triggers it.
Okay, give me that dice roller. The easiest way to do it. Woohoo! Nice.
Huge.
All right, that's 21 total.
Yep.
6 of which is necrotic. And now for the normal. Would I get advantage on the normal attack because invisible?
Oh.
Or is invisible gone because I cast a spell / attack with it?
Yeah, your first attack you make in the round has advantage, but then you are no longer invisible.
Okay, so this one will just be at normal.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, and he is a.
Yeah, I just cast the thing, so Comet Fall one-handed. Test this bad boy out. And that'll miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything that can potentially.
Why do you have Comet Fall?
No. You That's the legacy weapon you gave to Shia. Is it not? If not, I'll re-roll the attack.
No, that's fine.
But
I
Alright, yeah,
was gonna give it to Hagash, but he's not here playing enough that's fine. We could say you borrowed it from Hagash.
yeah. Also, I don't think there would have been enough legacy weapons otherwise.
Well, I made a new one for Shia, like a holy symbol one.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Did
I
I?
will look at that. I will have to look at that after the battle.
Did I pin it? I don't remember if I pinned it.
Either way,
I can check.
that's Shia's turn.
And the blue slot is now frightened
I
of
did.
Shia.
I did not. I'll have to pin it. Okay.
It is frightened. She's gonna come for their tadpole eggs.
I mean, that's not incorrect. That is exactly
I
what
know.
y'all are doing right now. Drive.
Okay, no, yeah, that's all that stuff.
Thank
no,
you, May.
no, he's talking about that one doesn't have. He already pinned the original ones, the original 5 he made. The
Yeah.
holy symbol one is the one he needs to pin, which
Yeah, I made later.
3, 4, 5.
I-
Yeah. Around a small piercing. Oh, that's the one. Okay, it's here.
Is
Alright,
it?
That's on me for
Using wit,
I
Ravenous
guess for-
Moth.
overlooking that. Alright. Oh. In any
Oh
case,
yes, symbol of the Avatar.
in any case, I will just switch to my normal Warhammer on future turns.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, it is Wrath's turn.
All right, so I'll climb up onto these ruins. Come on, work with me.
Can somebody?
Whatever, I use the mouse. I cannot see anything.
Hang on.
All right, never mind. Well, I can't see or move past the ruins, so.
You can climb over them. Or what does it? Oh, it's. Oh, it's blocking you because it's blocking movement, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hang on. I will move you on to the ruins if you want to climb up there.
All right, yeah.
Can you see on the other side now?
Yes.
This
All right.
music is perfect for what Wrath is trying to do, I think.
All right. It's
Okay,
turn.
All right, I now have the proper literature on my sheet
No.
for reference. I will leave it up to you to if there's anything beyond that to add to it during the week.
Where? Oh, did I not? I did it straight in the Roll20, didn't I? I didn't do it as
Yes.
a Google Doc. That's why it's not in the.
All right.
Yes.
So
I don't know if you added that before or after I originally looked over. the stuff.
I added it after. Yeah, hang on.
Okay, yeah. That explains it. Okay. Anyways, focus on combat now. We can worry about this later.
Yeah. So where are you going, Raph?
how far can Wrath jump from standing position?
What is your strength score?
My strength score is 20.
Then you can jump 20 feet.
All right.
So you can leap from there onto the log.
All right. Am I still stealthed?
Yes.
Great. All right. Ruler away. All right.
You are in.
It's not. Okay, there we go.
Why
It's
is it
not letting me drag my freaking icon.
It's because there's line of sight lines that are blocking you. So which square do you want to go to?
Directly to the right of the red slot.
Okay.
While doing that flying leap, he'll make his first attack with Ravenous Maw,
Okay.
with jumping 20 feet to add an additional 2d6 damage on top.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
I'd
it's
like
a
to
D6.
clarify that before that.
Yeah. It's a D6 for every 10 feet.
Yep. I'd also like to clarify that he rages before that happens.
Okay.
So. A 27 hit.
Yes, it does.
All right. Let's roll that damage, and then
Damn.
let me get the manual die roller. 2d6. Roll. All right, let's crunch those numbers. 18, 19, 21, 30. Damage on the first hit.
30. All right.
Oh, jeez.
That took a large chunk of his health out.
I did not even need advantage.
Really?
So, slots are. You can track how powerful a slot is by their color. It goes red, then blue, then green, then white, or no, then black, then white.
All right.
There we go. I
Let's
pinned it.
go.
And that's also a hit. Yes, it does.
For 15, 16, 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay.
All right. And then for his bonus action, I'll do the back. Well, I'll do the double head attack.
Right.
Which is 20. Which was 20. Was there a penalty to the back head? To the double head?
No.
Yeah, all right. 70 and another 20 damage.
Yep. Okay. On your second attack there, you rolled a 1 on your slashing damage, and you have brutal on the weapon. So, roll me a d12 again, please. Just a d12 die.
All right.
Well, what is with all these die rolls and they're being max value?
Okay.
Yeah, the brutal effect on a weapon says that you re-roll a 1 on the damage until it isn't a 1.
Ah.
So I was just looking over your damage rolls there to make sure on those weapon rolls that there weren't any 1s in there, and I was like, oh, there's a 1. He's not looking good. Wrath just jumped at him like a slap chop.
Now I'm just imagining Wrath leaping at the slot, holding a slap chop and 2-finger slapping at like Vince in the infomercials.
Actually, what he did.
it's Hagash's turn next, if that's it for your turn, Odo.
All right. There we go.
Okay. And let's see.
I mean, I feel that Hagash's next reasonable move would be to light himself aflame and then give the slot a hug.
Well, that or make sure his armor spikes are dipped in quintuple buck,
Yeah, exactly.
and then go for a hug.
Don't look so surprised. I've got eyes and ears everywhere.
I'm just...
Big Argent.
I'm sitting here thinking, I don't think Hagash would ever use Comet Fall. Unfortunately. So let's see. He's gonna rage.
Naturally.
And we're gonna have him actually use Comet Fall here just to get work out of it. Actually, you know what? He wouldn't. No, he would, because it sets things on fire. I need to remind him, point out to him that he has a hammer that sets things on fire to go with his quintuple bot.
Oh, good God.
Given the singular way Draco plays Hagash, yeah, he'll probably enjoy that.
Yeah.
Now all he has to do is hold his hammer up to his decanter, and he's
Yeah.
got a flamethrower.
That's yeah.
Oh my
that's-
goodness.
That's a good point, Leaf. That's the sell.
You know what? Let's say let's say that Shia tossed the comet fall back to Hagash after
Okay.
she violently missed her swing.
Unfortunately,
Hagash to violently miss.
yeah, he missed as well, but he is a barbarian, so he gets 2 attacks.
You can also do reckless.
He can do reckless. We're gonna do reckless. Still not enough. So second attack,
That'll do. That should do it.
that does it. And it has to.
Yes, Slot needs to make a con save.
Yep. He makes it, unfortunately.
That is still a not insignificant amount of damage.
It is not. All right. These 2 Goliaths, they, let's see, Marzana is technically still invisible, so they don't see anybody. So they are still doing the ritual, like, sacrament thing they're doing, so they don't actually do anything their turn. The red slot, however, has just been really hit really, really hard by this barbarian dude. And he's not happy about it.
Yeah.
So he's going to attempt to bite you, Odo.
Threaten me with a good time.
The 10 does not. A 10 does not hit. Let me fix. We fix that. And then he does 2 claw attacks. Because they get a triple multi-attack, because they're high enough level for that. So he will claw at you once with a 9. And claw at you twice with an 11.
Wow. What the slot just did is basically just try and sissy slap a
Yeah, he just
Wrath.
he flailed like a baby.
Windmill punches.
Try to hit me with your purse.
The blue slot. He's got 3 targets. Well, 2, because he's afeared of the goblin.
Oh, that kind of worked out well for me.
So again, a bite and 2 claws.
And Nagash would be an advantage against Nagash.
It would
have to
be.
point
You're
out.
true. You're true. He's just gonna wail on Hagash. So bite. 22 does make it. 13 damage. Hagash takes half that because he is raging. So that is
Yep.
6. And then 1 claw attack, 2 claw attacks. Ooh, they both hit. Ooh.
Oh. Oh no.
That should have been normal, but that still works. Hagash makes the save for the disease.
Still taking that damage.
He's still taking the damage, yes. But halved both times, so.
Yes, so 8 and 7.
Yep. And that is the blue slod's turn, because it is stuck in melee. The other Goliath, as I said, they don't know anything's going on. Round 3, technically. Zaleth.
All right. It's not letting me cast on his mark again. This bad boy is going up again.
Do you have spell slots for it?
Yeah, I
Okay.
have 2 more spots.
Okay.
Yeah, Sailor's only used the one Hunter's Mark before, along with Pass Without Trace, so
Yeah.
Pass the trace level 2 spell.
Yes.
there you go.
Just reminding you to keep track of them. I figured you still did at this point, but just wanted to...
Yeah, and even if I run out of level 1 spells, I'm casting at level 2. Alright, so, 2 broadheads, advantage.
Okay. Against whom? Who
The
are you
big
targeting?
guy,
The green
the
one?
green slot. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm still targeting that one.
The first attack hits, the second misses.
Word expected. A solid 14.
Okay.
And that'd be my turn.
You don't want to move anywhere?
I'm solid right here.
I'm just asking.
All right. Let me. I'm gonna save that for the green slot. So let me check here just to make sure I've got the wording of. Oh, for freaks, where'd it go? There it is. All right. So yeah, I have to give up my bonus action for it. All right, so let's not do that right now. So, sorry about that. So, once again, another use of booming blade, and
Okay.
you know, hopefully, because that's nice. Right now, you know, I only get it for one attack, but it is the attack action, so
Yeah.
Yeah, also it's a cantrip, so it's not like we're gonna run out of them.
yeah. So hopefully, Ume can actually land a hit this time.
That does indeed hit.
All right, and I will roll the booming blade damage if he does move. So,
Yeah.
Well, you are above level 5, which means it deals 1d8 damage on the initial strike as well.
right, I meant if he moves, I'll roll the
Okay.
because right here, set up on my thing, it's got booming blade
got
for
it.
the movement
Gotcha.
damage and booming blade for immediate damage.
Yeah, I
so,
just saw that. He is bloody.
Yeah. And so turn that off. Spend another key point. Let's throw in 2 unarmed strikes.
Oh, also, because he attacked for his action last turn, he did not put himself out, so he takes another 2 fire damage, which I forgot.
Yep.
All right,
What
and
what
I'm
Ume's got to deal.
I assume a 26 hits if a 21 hit.
If it's higher than the first confirmed hit, you don't
Yeah.
even need to ask.
Yeah. Okay, so that's another 10 damage on top of the 20 from before. And
That
17,
is also a hit.
and that's another 8 damage.
That
Okay.
is
Oh,
36.
oh, shit! I should have done that. Can I also say I'm using the level 5 bond ability with 5 falling stars to expend one of my charges to add an extra bit of force damage?
Absolutely.
Okay, so knock one of those off, and it was what was it? It was 1d4 plus something. 1d4 plus 1.
Whoops. That's wrong.
Yeah, because I said I wrote up what my list of feats whatnots over there, so I could keep track of it. So it's a 1d4 plus 1. So 5 extra
Nice.
damage.
So that would be 41 points of damage total on Ume's turn.
Huge.
Yep,
If this thing's still up,
yep, that was 12 slashing, 8 thunder dueling styles, and then 2 more dueling and 8 bludgeoning, 2 more dueling and 6 bludgeoning, and then 5 force damage.
dueling style just adds to whatever the base damage of your weapon is.
Yep.
It's not like it's
Yep.
its own separate damage type or anything.
Yeah. So, anyways,
It
and
is.
yeah, let me.
It is still up because you all note as these things take their turns that some of their wounds close.
Ah.
As Slods.
Couldn't
Oh.
fire negate that.
Nope, not for them. They have true regeneration. As long as they have at least 1 hit point, they regain some hit points every turn. The green
Oh,
Slod's turn.
All right, I know what I'm doing.
Is it time for orbital bombardment?
Once Shia's turn comes around, probably.
The green Slod uses
Which, congratulations! Now only Zalef knows where that one is. Does Hunter's Mark.
Wait,
Oh,
is that what?
sorry. It did something weird. What else? Okay.
Whatever.
So I was looking at what it would do based on what it thinks. And, Marzana, you are invisible. An invisible object walks into you. As it tried to get up against the wall here to like sneak up on the rest of the party with invisible, and he just sort of walked right past where you would be. And he's a large creature. He's just like bump. He's like, what the? He used his action to cast invisibility though, so he can't attack you. So he is right in melee range with you.
Beat his ass in the retweets.
What the
there
hell
goes the
the-
turn order again?
What the fuck? It's just disappearing from my screen, and when I click to bring it back up, it just clears everybody off of it.
Why?
I don't know, it didn't used to do that.
Maybe you got too many conflicting scripts or something.
I don't know. I only have one script that affects the turn order.
You want us all to roll again?
Yeah, he can. Well, he can roll to put us all on the initiative.
Yeah. It's just annoying.
In any case, I believe it was Marzana's turn now.
Yeah, Marzana's after the green slot. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah. Well, does Green Slot have a bonus action on its turn?
Nope. Most monsters don't have bonus actions. Okay, Marzana just skedaddles away from there.
Wiggity, 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 wiggity.
Okay. They both have cups filled with the red liquid in their hands that they are in the process of drinking. Give me an Arcana check. Okay. You immediately spot that this liquid has been tainted with a slod tadpole, a la like Stargate go old infection sort of thing.
Ugh.
Lovely.
That neither of them have swallowed just yet. But the liquid itself also seems to be potently magical. What are you cursing?
Or rather, who?
Yeah, whomst.
Okay, and all right. I have also now written down the turn order.
Okay. Tell you what. Give me the turn order from bottom to top and just number them 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's the Oreos, Dad.
Leaf.
Yes, I heard you. You want me to go from whoever's at the bottom of
Yeah.
the turn order up back? Okay, so it's Goliath Giant Kin goes last,
Okay.
and then it's Blue Slode or Slod, however you pronounce it.
Okay.
Slod.
Slod, okay, and then it's Red Slod,
Okay.
and then it's the other Goliath Giant Kin.
Okay.
And then it's Hagash.
Okay.
And then it's Wrath.
Okay.
Then it's Shia.
Okay.
Then it's
pretty sure Shana
Marzana.
was ahead of me in the turn order. Or are you going in reverse order?
We're going reverse. We're going up.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it was Shia, then Marzana,
Yep, Marzana.
and then Green Slod,
Okay.
and then it's Ume,
And then it's Aleph.
and then Zalith at the top.
Okay. That just makes it really easy for me to determine who's.
You should probably screen cap the turn order just in case.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
okay,
I was just
right
about to
now,
do
all
that.
right. So I've marked Marzana currently. So wait, not do that. Marzana's turn's not done yet. So let's wait till after the turn's done.
Yep.
So I'll keep track on paper here if the turn order keeps being a pain in the ass.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think we're at a point where we can adjust as needed now.
Yeah, I'll be Travis in
Okay.
I'll be Travis in a critical role there. And then so yeah,
So you gotta
There
act
we
like
go.
a total weenie whenever there's anything remotely scary happening in the game.
So does that mean we have to make a haunted house specifically for you?
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest, I would freak the fuck out just as much as he was. Anyways, I'm sorry. With that out of the way, Marzana about to backstab somebody. She's hexblade's
Okay.
cursed here. So.
Oh yeah, there's that. Okay.
So go ahead and give me an attack then if you're backstabbing him.
Oh.
Oh wow. I forgot how high your wisdom save is. Or your save is on your spells. Yeah, they're not. That's gonna be real hard to.
Wait. Oh, is that with the save plus proficiency die thing?
No, it's a flat save
Oh.
because it's coded into the weapon. You can't do the You
Oh,
can't do
because it's
them.
coded in. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, the answer to that is that what he had a +1. He would need to have rolled an 18 or higher to make that save. So a 10% chance, which isn't likely. Let's see here. So they take.
A bunch from the weapon and some from the failed save.
Yep, well, that's also part of the weapon.
Yeah. Although I imagine that just gets nixed if they do make their save.
Yep. Well, the
Yeah,
weapon
that's why I'm
also.
counting it separately.
Yeah, the weapon also applies the effect of vicious mockery.
Oh, so it suddenly manifests the visage of an angry Canadian comedian who's also bald.
So this is the first time you've attacked with the weapon, I think, since you've had that effect active. Since I activated the second tier effects. So Marzana, you thrust forward with the sword and pierce this guy's side or back. And let me just see here. Yeah, it's a 14. You hear your sword go. I've seen better posture on a rodent.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberry.
Like you actually
I can't do the
and
can't do the helmet
you
clank
all actually hear the sword, like a voice that comes from Marzana's sword say that.
sound. Sorry, just
You
looking
gotta pop
around.
it as a weapon.
All right. Speaking of, yeah, I don't really care about moving away from him just yet. Let me double check one thing really quick.
Folks, don't
Let's see,
let me be the first one to earn a kill.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this in order. Firstly, making an attack with the spiritual weapon. Just see if that finishes this guy off. Okay, 21 to hit. That'll hit. Shouldn't take a spell slot since it's already up, but whatever. Alright, 7 force damage.
Yep. Does not kill it.
Okay. Which brings me to part 2 of my master plan. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to... Yeah, it needs to now make an... Gosh dang it. It now needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Which... Not gonna lie, not a big fan of the whole variable spell save DC thing. But whatever. Okay, does it have advantage against spells, or is that just on by default?
It has advantage.
Okay, so it'll take half of 24 lightning damage. Actually, no, wait. I have a thing for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna harness divine power, make that maximum of 30 damage plus Fury of the Small, because why not? So that's 33, half of 33 lightning damage. So 16. Please tell me that puts it down.
It does not.
Ah, gosh dang it.
In fact, it takes even less damage than you expect.
Oh, well, that's just not fair. Alright, let's try targeting the other slot next turn.
Oh, it's got resistance to magic, doesn't it?
At
It
least
has.
lightning.
And fire.
And, well, yeah, we've seen that.
So, if
Hey.
any of y'all can make Arcana checks to try and identify what resistances they might have, by the way.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I mean, with our eyes, we've at least deduced those two. But anywho, that's all I can do on my turn. Mess them up, Wrath.
I feel like I'd be disappointed with what I heard about, slot resistance. Because amphibians resistant to fire. What the hell else are they resistant to?
Lightning, for one.
Well, they're from the elemental chaos, so take a guess.
Probably everything. But they're not resistant to this.
Yeah, no, Wrath.
32?
Or this.
And a 30? What?
Holy. Oh,
Or
yeah,
this.
all those will hit.
Yeah.
Oh!
Fun.
So he was dead after the first hit, I think. Let me do the math here.
You also rolled
20.
one that last hit.
Nope. First, he was still alive after the first hit. Second hit
one did him
definitely.
in.
The second one definitely killed him.
Where do you want that remaining 19 damage to go?
Do you want to change what you'd use your bonus action for, sir? Because he would be dead before you used it.
Sure.
Okay. Because you could move and try to get in range of somebody else.
Alright. Well. Okay. Well. Alright. What would Odo see at first glance looking over to the ritual?
Two Goliaths drinking what you've heard from your brother is the tadpole-tainted liquid. Seemingly willingly,
Alright.
with Marzana's rapier in the side of one of them. As Marzana just sort of appears out of invisibility.
Ah, okay, I was about to ask.
Alright.
She does still have mirror image up.
That is true.
Alright. Alright, I'll move Odo over to the other one
Okay.
and just straight shoulder check them out of the ritual for 1 damage.
Okay. Give me
Sure,
a...
it's that little.
It's 1 plus your strength mod, so it'd be 6 damage technically.
Yeah, at the very least.
It's not my intention to hurt them, but to get
Well, you
them
can-
to stop what they're doing.
Yeah, you can declare you're doing non-lethal damage when you're doing this.
Yeah, non-lethal.
Okay. Give me a strength check then, just a roll, or athletics if you are trained in athletics, which I presume you are as a barbarian.
Or yeah,
I have expertise.
And you are
that
raging,
is.
and I believe you're raging, which gives you advantage on it as well.
Yeah, technically.
Let's do that again.
That's the. Well, no, you take the 25 on top, so. No, wait, that was animal handling. That's the wrong one.
Oh, my bad. No,
You might
yeah,
still
my
get.
bad.
You might still get more like that. Like
You-
that.
Yeah.
What is with all the nat 20s today?
It's apparently.
So you would be
this
like
big
right
dice
here
roll
at the end of that
be
movement.
Exciting.
All right. So Odo runs up, backhands like the chalice or whatever they're drinking from, and you just see it spin out into the sky.
As it spins out and the liquid
Twinkle.
like sprays out of it, you see like this little tadpole thing like flailing in the air, and then land on a rock nearby. And die.
Oh. Okay, so I might have something for the what you call it
Right.
for
And then I'll
Greeny.
end my turn.
Okay.
I have something for Greeny that he can't block.
So
once my
Hagash,
turn comes around.
this is a thing that he is going to, one, attack with Comet Fall again. And hit
Oh, there you go.
for 17 damage, which is still not enough to kill this thing.
But does the slot make it save though?
We're about to get to that.
Yeah, that might push it over. Fingers crossed, he said, sweating.
Nope, it makes the save.
Ah, well.
However, Hagash can, as a bonus action, make attacks with his armor spikes. Because he's a battle rager fighter, as long as he's raging,
Right.
which he is. That is just enough to
Oh,
make
my
it.
goodness.
And the slot has 1 hit point left. So,
You telling me he just hugged the slot to death?
he
Yep.
hugged the slot to death, yes.
Oh, thank goodness. I can focus on the other ones now. Alright, know what I'm doing on my turn.
And this is his turn.
Yeah. Remember not to delete things from the map because then they disappear from the turn order.
Right. The Goliath stands up and let me just look up something real quick. They are under the effect of something. Okay, it's a... What did they get? A 3.
3 on a D10.
It stands there catatonic. Or actually, it lays on the ground catatonic. It does not even stand up from prone.
Okay.
Same thing with the one Marzana attacked. And Marzana, you can tell that they seem to be under some sort of magical compulsion that essentially has the effect of the confusion spell. As you and Wrath have disrupted the ritual. It will last for 4 turns.
Done.
Zaelith.
Ooh.
You don't see the green slot anymore. He disappeared, like Marzana can do.
Ooh. Hunter's Mark does give me advantage on perception, I think.
And you can sense where it is.
Can I?
Yep.
Let's
Huh?
see. Choose cards.
don't see that
Have
anywhere
advantage
on
on
the
wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival chance. They find you at high. If target has 2 hit points from experience, you can use bonus to mark your feature. Not say anything about knowing exactly where it is, unless that's a ranger feature.
Is it perhaps an older version of the spell?
It might be.
It might. Yeah, no. The current text on Roll20 does not have that in the literature. But you do still have advantage on perception or survival checks to find it, so there's still that.
Alright, and that takes my action to do so, right?
Yes.
Word. I'm just gonna...
Okay.
Where he at?
Ooh.
Boom. 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 I don't know if you saw where the ping was.
I did.
I do.
Okay. I'm moving. She's on the hunt. Stop right here, 'cause that's as far as I can go.
They would be like,
Target 1 o'clock.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right.
Well,
Don't worry, the Slaw's going to reveal himself really soon, because he still thinks Marzana... Because Marzana was still stealthed when he ran into her. He still thinks Marzana's right in front of him, so he's going to make his full attack action right in front of him and at a creature that isn't there.
okay.
I was gonna ask if Zaelith or Marzana might have relayed through the link where they bumped into and/or
I tried to
felt
make
where he
the
was.
internet, but I just got completely kicked off.
Because I had thought about trying something here if they did have to actually get sight and non-meta game have an idea where he is.
I don't know, Marzana or Zaelith, would you have shared that information over the link?
Yeah.
Its approximate location?
Yeah.
Zaelith says yes. So at least one yes.
Okay, so let's see.
Okay, yeah.
I've got 15 to move there, and then so yeah, if Zaelith does share it, what general direction would it be then?
Boom,
It'd be
boom,
just to the left of the
boom,
log.
Okay, so
boom.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And let's see. So 5, 10, 15.
It's a large creature, so I'm pinging from the center of the 4 squares that it is in.
Okay, so if, for example, Ume was to do a semi-blind cast of a spell that covers a 15
Oh, Thunderwave?
15-foot cube.
So here's here's the thing about area of effect spells. Invisibility does nothing for you.
Yup.
That's what I was banking on.
Yeah, if you're in the area, you're in trouble. That's the only factor.
Yep.
So I wanted to make sure I actually was going to get him because I think he's at the edge.
Either
of
way.
what it covers, like right here.
That's how much space Thunderwave covers.
Yeah, and I wanted to make sure I actually had gotten, if I actually was getting him within the area.
So it
And stuff.
would be like right there, basically. Oh, yeah, you'd be getting him easy.
Okay, well then, yeah, Ume, getting an idea from Zalith where this guy is over the link, would move up to her maximum range, and for her action, she will cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
Yep, make that whatever the save is for that.
Okay, I mean, this is my very first time working with spells, so do I just click on it in the spells list?
Is there a version of it in your attacks?
Let me check. Yes, there is. Okay, thank you.
Click that,
Yep, click that one.
and we'll worry about the DC in a
Yeah,
bit.
and casting at level 1.
Oh,
Okay.
And please ignore the dueling style. I need
Yeah,
to
no
learn
worries.
to turn that off.
He makes a
Yeah.
save, but he still takes half damage because it's a leveled spell.
yep. So 3 thunder damage,
And
not pushed back.
yep, he takes the damage.
And presumably everyone else saw this go off.
Yeah. And it also makes an audible boom people can hear from 300 feet away.
Naturally, yeah.
So if you were stealthy, we don't hear you at all right now, man. But okay. It takes some damage. It does not reveal itself by taking damage. That's not how invisibility works. But you've gotten its attention, so it's going to attack you now instead of... Well, no. You're further away. It still thinks the other thing is still next to it.
All right, so that was my action.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'll spend a key point
Okay.
to put up patient defense.
All right, you,
Just
Smart.
You're dodging. Gotcha. So, end your turn, sir.
And yes, sorry, let me scroll up there because I was knocking off another key point.
So, the green slot.
Wait, did
It's invisible. It doesn't show up in the turn order.
Yeah.
okay. Oh, okay.
It's-
we've been through-
Attacks with its attacks. I'm just going to roll all 3.
Back around again.
Nothing.
Twice because dodging. Oh wait, this isn't for Ume. Never mind.
No, it's attacking this square right here. Where
It's attacking.
where
Yeah,
Marzana was.
It's still in shadows for me. I can't see that, so I'll take your word for
So
it.
Ume, you just see this green slot just appear going. What? And then it looks at you like, you're next. I don't know where the other one went, but you're next.
Also, since it rolled a nat 1 on its bite attack, it just locks its jaw briefly,
Yeah.
which hurts like a bitch. Let me tell you.
All right. Mark 2 for green slot. We are now on slot. We are now on Marzana.
It does, however. And, yep.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's gonna happen?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you doing? What you using? Okay. Oh no.
Haha.
Oh.
What does this do?
Hang on. So, spike growth makes it to where if it moves at all, forced or otherwise, for every square it moves through, it takes 2d4 damage.
I'm dragging that bitch. Excuse the language. I'm gonna drag him.
Are you centering it on the Slod May? That is... Well, the new measuring tool can actually do that for you. Set it to
Yep.
circle...
Well, opt into the new features first, then you can get access to all this stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wrong,
Wait, how do you
wrong.
opt in for the new features?
I did just show. Well, it always shows an option at the or should be able. There should be an option like at the somewhere in the toolbar. Otherwise, it usually says so at the like when you first log into it.
Yeah, if it's a radius,
Into
it's
a
always going to be
server,
a circular
chat.
effect, but it's all of these squares that are covered by the red circle right now.
Oh, I don't have any of the new tools.
So, May, if you want to draw a circle around the circle I'm projecting, can I leave it? Linger. There we go.
And does it also affect allies or just the enemy?
It does.
It's indiscriminate.
It's indiscriminate, but only if you move through it. If you...
Okay. So if Ume takes a step back.
that would be moving out of it, and you would not take damage.
All right then.
No worries, May. It's one of the new like the beta features. It may not be available to you.
Yeah.
Because you may not have opted into it. But
Yeah.
I figured out how to leave the projection up, so that red
Yeah,
circle
yeah.
is the area.
But yeah, for the record, you don't need any kind of membership to opt in. It's just an option that's available.
That covers
Like,
the
should
same
you
squares.
choose-
That's good. That's pretty close. It's covering the same squares. It's going through the same squares.
I got it now. It's all good.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you want to move it? So, like... there? Okay.
I am so moving into the whatever that arena is. I would actually like to know what's going on in there.
Okay. So that was your action. Anything else this turn? Another Tales of the Phantom. You could make yourself invisible again if you wanted. Or save it. I take it you're making yourself invisible. Alright, it's Shaya's turn.
All right. So for starters,
So, the way spike growth works, it alters the terrain to be full of these giant spikes. Normally it's plant growth spikes, but everything the Ring of Winter casts is ice-based, so it's just huge icicles. However, the terrain doesn't look dangerous until you enter into it. So, like, to the rest of you, it just looks like kind of the area is covered in frost.
Ume's kind of in the way. I don't want can't use the really big thing I wanted. Ah, well, let's just try and hit this thing with another call lightning. See if that does anything.
Okay.
There it is. Wow, that is piss damage.
The green slot will make its dex save.
Just it
I
takes
don't
4
mind.
lightning damage.
It takes 2 lightning damage.
Well, learned that, so I think that's what is it? Yeah, it's my action to make that attack. Okay, who? All right, you know what? Yeah, no, Ume, you're getting some healing because you're a melee fighter.
Huh. Oh, maybe I need
so
to actually change on her character sheet.
healing with her.
Oh, no. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, 6 HP.
I mean, we
Thank
can
you.
online.
Oh, whoops. Need to get rid of those temporary... Oh, no. I had those... Right. We had the temporary hit points from the Heroes Feast thing, didn't we?
Yep.
That's more than faded by this point.
So I should have subtracted those first from when we took the fireball damage. But,
Except they would have faded by now.
Don't worry about
Okay.
that for right now.
well, anyways, either way. Okay, so that puts me back to 67. Thanks.
Okay, and that's all I can do on my turn.
By the way, Shia, what domain for the tier 5 effects of the amulet?
Still Tempest.
Well, no, read what tier 2 does.
No, I did. I'm keeping it Tempest for now. Well, I'll experiment in other battles.
Right. But what I'm saying, you get those in addition to your normal, is what I'm saying.
That would also require me to have to read up on all the different cleric.
I was just curious
so,
if there was one off the top of your head that you might want at the time.
Not really. Not that I can think. Well, I mean, I guess Life Cleric ain't a bad option in a pinch, but...
So, Odo just charged right through the spike growth. So you do take some damage, sir. But you are raging, so you take half. So you take 9.
9?
Oh, you already did the math?
Yeah, I got it.
Alright.
I feel like Wrath would not care. He's like, I'm gonna get this thing.
Alright, and I think...
And by the way, as soon as you enter the field, Wrath, you can see its true form. It's just this field of huge ice spikes that just go up in every direction. That you just plowed through to get to this slot. All 3 of those hit.
All 3 hit, you say?
Yes.
Oof. Okay, so that wouldn't have mattered.
Ching, ching, ching.
Barbarian getting his time to shine by just murderizing everything.
Yeah, if this thing survives one more full round, then it's hopefully gonna be hurting.
Well, it's definitely bloodied now.
Oh.
Guys, roll low.
23.
Guys, roll low. I've got a thing I want to use on it.
Ice Storm? Why?
Because I have it, and it's not lightning or fire.
Okay, fair.
That's so base, to be honest.
On
It
what?
is still alive, but just barely. So Hagash's turn. What is Hagash's movement?
right.
Yeah, it's 35. Yes, ma'am?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to roll out the damn calculator. I don't feel like crunching these numbers.
What's up, May? I just saw you type in, like,
Oh, wait a minute.
Damage to that
That's
one,
not what I thought
you
it
know,
was. I could have done this
to that
already. Well, find me in the Alps.
So he's going to move to here. Hagash has the charger feat, so he's going to... You know what? Both barbarians are dumb enough to do this, so... I'm just saying.
I mean, would either really care?
No, they wouldn't.
Like, my teammates have done more damage to me this fight than, the enemy.
Nobody damages Wrath but us.
He's gonna reckless that. In turn, let's see. What do they do this turn? Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
It's okay, because if the barbarians miss, they can just do a quick little Cupid shuffle and keep their rage up.
Yeah, actually, that helps
That
them
is also a
maintain
good
their.
point.
Yeah, that helps them maintain their rage because if they miss, they drop their rage unless they take damage, so they can just. That is true.
Yeah. Also, those are the hit sponges. A little cost of moving close to the slot is fine.
It'd be different if like Zalith went. I'm gonna step
Yeah.
in this.
Speaking of,
All right. I'm gonna step up here. I see the bad boy, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna do the funny thing. I'm gonna shoot him and I'm gonna drag him with an arrow.
good grief.
You're gonna do the grapple arrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Regular, no advantage. Fingers crossed. Let's go.
Give me your
Okay.
damage.
I don't know what the hell happened there.
Okay.
It's 15, and then you need a
Athletics check.
or-
Yep.
That's huge.
Okay. Now normally, this would be a opposed check as it tries to resist you. However, from the arrow damage,
Shit. My bad. I had an idea. I was gonna grab it and I was gonna drag it just far enough to proc an op attack from one of the barbarians.
I mean, it would have also dragged it over the spikes.
yeah.
That was the plan.
So,
So that's
I mean that still happens because it's all part of the same attack.
yeah.
So
2,
it takes
4, 5, 6.
Okay, do we attack?
I mean, you can. It's dead, but you can.
So wait, no, doesn't it take the 6 squares equivalent damage because it's size large? So it would go over all those squares, not just
Oh, fair.
just in a line.
Fair. You are correct.
Hey, Mystic, can you hear me? Can you roll the damage from the up attack real quick? I want to see what this could have been like. This idea was so crazy it would have worked.
This is my lowest damage roll this entire night.
Which is saying something.
That is saying something.
When the green slot dies, the 2 Goliaths fall unconscious on the ground. And combat is over.
Alright. So, with the idea that they drunk the tadpoles in his head, Odo is going to see if he can get them to regurgitate, those tadpoles by punching them in the stomach.
Punching them in the stomach. Okay, so Marzana had noticed that they had not swallowed them yet. You did not, so you just run up and
Okay.
there was only 1 tadpole per cup because they're not like normal frog tadpole size. They're like the size of a somewhat sizable fish.
Okay. Alright, so. Instead I'll make my way to them. And. Oh, well. I'm gonna try and look them over to, identify whether or not they were from his tribe. I check them for that cross mark over the heart that Odo has.
They do indeed have the same tribal markings. They are not warriors you recognize. They would have just been like regular members of the tribe, not anybody particularly close to.
All right. Odo will breathe a sigh of relief.
Oh, and it goes on a minute.
Well, that's actually where we will leave it for today, since Zaelith's about to leave. And we'll
I was gonna
pick
say,
this
you
up
guys
next
keep
week.
going. Just don't have Zaelith do anything Zaelith wouldn't do, or wouldn't approve of.
Well, I have a morning shift, and it's 11 o'clock here, and I need to start getting ready for bed myself. So,
Okay.
All right.
so we're gonna investigate this strange location next week.
Awesome.
All right.
How much experience did we get?
How much experience did you get?
You know what? That's a fair point.
Yep.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Plus, hang on, I closed the sheets for the.
Ooh.
With the
What?
Oh, hell yes. Hell fucking yes. About motherfucking time. There is justice in this.
Indeed.
I guess there is a god.
Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah, they don't have the pleasure of firing his useless ass.
Yeah.
I mean, he still left, so that's still a victory.
You're still you still no longer have to deal with him.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah. That's
Actually, wait. No, this is better. You know why? If he quits, he can't receive unemployment benefits from the job.
Ah.
You only can
And there
receive
goes the
those
Mollusk.
in construction. Oh, he won't last long.
Oh no! The hell, he's gonna last any longer than a week at most. At which point he will promptly say, "Hold on, I have to give this its full gravitas."
I don't want to be the wet blanket here, but do you have any new blood that's coming in?
She does. She's been training a new person recently.
Oh,
All right.
awesome.
All the more reason.
Anyways,
All the more reason to say no if he tries to come back.
exactly. Yeah, no, he had his shot. He whipped it hard. He doesn't get a second try.
All right.
But that aside, how much XP did the fighting the slots get us?
Okay. 1,434 XP.
Thank you.
All right, we should all be at 26,135.
26,135.
Isn't 2,700 next level up?
I believe so.
You're getting close.
Awesome. We just need under. We just need a little over 800 experience then.
Yep.
All right.
27,000.
Actually, no, that's a lie. 34,000 is the next level. up.
Okay, 34,000. Sorry.
I just checked.
Yeah, the levels in this range have abnormally high like percentage increases for level up. They plateau you at this area for a while.
Guys, we need to find more things.
Exponential growth.
It's not exponential growth. It's a weird curve. It's not it is not a set. Here, I actually have, of course I don't remember.
Yeah, which is why I typically prefer doing milestone leveling.
Yep. But for an open world game, XP leveling is really the only way you can do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And at least keeps us at the same level.